Hello and welcome. Hype, hype, hype. So yeah, I haven't streamed in a while. The last stream I did was Mario Paint, which I meant to change the intro music, but it played a little Mario Paint music, which is fun. So yeah, so off stream, I've been playing Shadow Labyrinth, and I've been enjoying it. I didn't know if I wanted to stream this or not. I'm already 8 hours in. So yeah, this game is basically just a very modern kind of abstract take on Pac-Man. It has nothing to really, well, I don't want to say it has nothing to do with Pac-Man. Pac-Man's in the game, but you're kind of playing this character that Pac-Man is kind of using to kind of navigate this area. I can show you. So this is what I've done so far. This is where you start, and then I have to get past this tree area. So if I go here, I can show you the starting area. In the starting area, you wake up in like a pod, which is actually like it reminded me of Breath of the Wild in a way. So yeah, we woke up from this thing. And apparently they've the Pac-Man named Puck has used like many other entities, and I've been the one that has been able to survive the longest, and I was given this sword. I was not able to use the sword at first, but then I was able to get this mechanical hand or something, and then I was able to use the sword. I have a few of the upgrades. This is the map. So we have like a full like size map. You can zoom that in. These are the skills I have. I've been leveling up my attack, my sword attacks. And yeah. I need more of this ESP stuff. And these items, so you could harvest items from enemies and then use that to upgrade. And what I like is that like this whole area, I think this area had enemies, and it seemed like permanently cleared. Or maybe this area didn't have. This was a boss, I think, right here. So that's something you can do when you eventually, you don't get that ability when you first start the game, but yeah, you could do that to grab the also when you press the R button, you could do that dodge roll, and you're immune when you do that dodge roll, so you can get past obstacles. Also, yeah, if you press down and R, you do that cool slide move. Oh, I'm hoping there's a place where I can like sell, because I have way too much of certain items, and I hope there's a place I could sell. Because I'm constantly like using all my money on like upgrades, and I kind of want to like farm for the currency in the game. But it would be great if I could just earn more currency by just selling some of the items that I have. Whoa. Okay, yeah, there was an item here. I got that already. So I was actually lost for a while, and so I actually looked at a video of someone that played through the whole game, and I noticed I was actually on the right path, so I wasn't actually lost. I just kind of missed something in the area that I was. But this environment is beautiful. Like, look at this background. I see little mushrooms. You know, I like the mushrooms. Like, those enemies just look so Metroid to me. So yeah, so there's checkpoints throughout the game, and then there's like more permanent checkpoints. So there's some that are temporary. These are the like the more permanent ones where you could transport to the other more permanent transportation destinations. This is where you could enhance. I've enhanced my attack pretty high, and ESP is that red bar right there, and then this is where you can equip perks. I hope there's a way that you could equip more, because right now I'm very limited on what I can equip. I haven't figured out a way of extending that. So far I only have one of these moves, and so like if you press X, he does that attack. That's a strong attack, but if you notice, that attack makes the meter go down. And also when you're on these tracks, you could control Puck. You could also attack while Puck. Doing the boss fights with Puck is really interesting. Sometimes it's a little confusing on where you can go. You press the A button and it will make this guide pop up, so you know exactly where you're going to be jumping. And you just press A again to remove it. These things are what you use to turn on this the pathway to use Puck. Sometimes you have to find the activation point to do that. But I do think this is a very unique. I would have never thought to kind of mix kind of a Metroid-esque game with the Pac-Man elements. And so I have been backtracking a lot because I feel like I could. Oh, here's one of those temporary save points. And so yeah, I've been backtracking a lot because I'm like, did I miss something? Because the map is pretty extensive. The map is good because it does tell you like everything where you've gone. Because if you see like this area, I haven't gone to. I haven't found a power that will allow me to just go more vertical, like just to kind of shoot up. I will eventually get a move that allows me to kind of shoot upward, I think, and so maybe I can get to those areas. There we go. I notice the audio is super low. I will bring it up a little bit. There we go. So that's what the puzzle aspect, sort of like these like little Puck areas. There's some puzzle elements, how to get from one area to another. Ow. Oh, that was good. So right now we're in this kind of cave, kind of forest area. The next area is kind of like a village, like there's like this tribe. Kind of reminds me of the Sheikah tribe in Zelda. Hey, can I still call you Captain Chaz? How are you doing, Charlie's Waffle Tales? Thank you for the croaking frogs. Yeah, you do. How was Digimon? Oh, I love that emote. What brought about the whole waffle change? It reminds me of people like, hey, what's up with all the frogs? And I was like, I don't know, I like frogs. So I'm gonna do the same thing to you. What's up with all the waffles? Okay, so yeah, in this area, we met this character. I don't know who she was, and then there was like a boss fight. These are hedgehogs. Focus more on story-based games, so I thought the rebranding. Yeah, it's story-based. That takes a lot of dedication to do story-based games, like with RPGs and stuff. Like I try to not stream that stuff because it just takes so long. Like you have to like dedicate it and then follow up and all that stuff. I kind of like more pick up and play kind of arcade style stuff. But that takes dedication if you're gonna be doing story-based or RPGs and stuff like that. Okay, there we go. That hedgehog. Oh, you're Sonic. Grab it. There. I hope there's an upgrade to climb faster because he climbs really slow. No! No! That's exactly what I didn't want to do. So yeah, when you die, you can respawn at a save point, which is those permanent ones that you could fast travel to, or a checkpoint. And we're gonna go to the checkpoint. That was the closest one. Also, when your health is low, you could press ZR. ZR will use one of those spheres that's right under my health bar. For the longest time, I only had one, and that was rough. But eventually, I found another one. So that will completely replenish your health. Also, I don't want to waste it, but I could transform into that creature, that kind of Transformers-looking mech. It takes a while to refill, so I don't want to waste it. But I will show that in a moment. I'm enjoying Digimon. I don't want to get burned out. New Digimon comes out October. Oh, so I'm hopping around in Digimon Borderlands and Apollo Justice. Okay. Is there anything new that's coming out that looks interesting? For me, this is Pokemon, and that's pretty much it. Definitely getting that day one. So, this game, people are saying that it doesn't run well on Switch. I'm playing it on Switch 1, and I haven't had issues. When I first booted up the game, it did take a long time to start up. I don't know why. Maybe because it was making a save file or something. But after that, I didn't notice any issues taking a long time to boot up. Here and there, I do notice some frame drops, but I'm not super sensitive to that. It's not something that impedes my enjoyment, so I don't really... Overall, I feel like it runs fine. I did hear it doesn't run well on Switch 2, so maybe it's a Switch 2 specific thing. I don't know. Okay, so this is the merchant. And I've pretty much bought everything from the merchant. The only thing he's currently selling is these emergency escape devices that will allow you at any time to fast travel. Which is nice. I think I already have one, but I'll buy another one. Yeah, that's the weird thing. Like I can't even describe. I'm trying to like remember what the origin is. So basically, you're just a conduit for this puck guy, and so the puck guy is trying to get something back. I think trying to get back to his ship or something. And so he keeps spawning these kind of entities, these people, these things, and they keep failing. And then he keeps saying, oh, you're getting further than the others. Oh, this might work. And so now, so you're just kind of following his orders, sort of, or just kind of following what his goals are. You don't really have an identity, pretty much. You're pretty much just running around and doing what Puck says. And so I find that really interesting. I guess he's supposed to basically be you, and you're... kind of way how Link is the character, or the link between the player and the game. And they do have Pac-Man areas, so you do run around. There's a Pac-Man. I feel sorry for these cute little Tanukis, and then their mother attacks. I'm pretty leveled up, but those things were killing me before. But yeah, this game hasn't gotten a lot of, like, I've encountered many streamers that I mentioned this game to, and they have no idea what I'm talking about. So the marketing for this has not been well. I remember it got announced in the Nintendo Direct, and some people were talking about it. But I think because Pac-Man's not in the name, people don't know what it is or remember what it is. Or plus, you know, a lot of games have been coming out, a lot of high-profile games. So this kind of got lost in the shuffle. Especially now with everybody playing Ninja Gaiden and Shinobi and all that. I think that's going to get the attention for the people that would like this kind of game. Grab both? Yes. Oh, we could see a little Pac-Man track here. Waka waka. So if you hold down the ZR, you will pause, and that will give you a chance to, you know, let the steam go, and then like that, and then waka. Okay. Uh-oh. No, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. It would be funny if the game ends with Pac-Man wakes up and a nightmare is in it. Yeah, this seems like a dream sequence. It does. This whole game does feel like you're in a dream world, and so Pac-Man's gonna wake up and he's gonna have, like, you know, Miss Pac-Man and Pac-Baby and the Pac-Dog, and he's like, hey, that was a weird dream I had. It's this way. Oh, healing water. What's weird is you have to jump in and out of it. You can't just stay in it and it heals you. You have to just keep jumping in on it, which I thought was odd. But hey, that's good. Oh, lava. I haven't figured out how to turn on that track. That Pac-Man track up there. I have not figured out how to do that yet. So we gotta go this way. Just like Metroid, there's a lot of backtracking to areas you've already been. You know, you use your new ability to access places you couldn't before. Also, all the enemies kind of make some like that red flash is telling you to watch out or to move. So you could do a counter, or so good indicators of when your enemy is gonna attack. We could just go this way. Uh-oh. No! I haven't figured out how to break the ground here yet. There's another ability I do not have yet. Break the ground here. Oh, I forgot about that. So you could actually stun enemies. That was good in the beginning of the game where I was very underpowered. So you just stun the enemy and then they kind of get all dizzy. Kind of like Samus's counter attack in Samus Returns. Oh god. Okay. Yeah, Bandai Namco, they developed and published this. So they got an, I don't know who the team was they got, but they got a team and just says, hey, do something creative or do something different with Pac-Man, so, you know. That's how it happened. But yeah, like when I was looking to it, I assumed this was like some other developer that made this and then just Bandai Namco published it. No, this is in-house for development and publishing, which is interesting. But I like that they took a chance with their IP, because this doesn't take away from what traditional Pac-Man is. This is just doing something completely different, and I think that's fun. I wish more like IP holders did this. They just do something like kind of something unique, something different. Yeah, this was a boss fight. We did that boss fight. I don't know why, but I've been enjoying backtracking, just going to areas that I've already gone. And I normally don't like farming in games, but for some reason I've kind of like farming in this. We turned on that track over there. Digimon event begins in August, and none of their dev kit. Yeah, partners. So, yeah, you know, we've been hearing that for a while, that indie developers are not getting dev kits, and I heard something even more alarming. They're telling these indie developers, just make it for the Switch 1 and it'll be backwards compatible. That's really strange. They're just saying, hey, you know, it doesn't matter, just make it for Switch 1. And it's like, so that means we're not going to really get any indie games that are really hard, you know, harnessing the power of the Switch 2, because they don't have access to that. So we're just going to be getting games that are Switch 1 games that maybe run a little better. They're just going to be using the built-in compatibility, which means like it'll have this automatic frame rate and resolution and loading times, like just a generic, not the generic, but just like the basic upgrades that are just inherent to the backwards compatibility. So we'll get that, but that's it. And I'm like, wow, okay. I don't get their strategy. Nintendo has their reasons for doing things. I don't know what this is. Because at first I thought, well, they're trying to not have the shovelware issue that happened on the Switch 1. But then if that's true, then that wouldn't make sense, because they're saying just make it for the Switch 1. So that the shovelware would still potentially be there. They think the third party's gonna leak specs. Yeah, but the console's been out. So that's the thing, is I can understand close to launch or before launch not doing it, but the Switch 2's been out and they've released all their specs, no? So I really don't know what there is to hide when the console's already been released. So it's very unusual. Okay, I think there's an area up here. Yeah, I unlocked this. Okay. Oh, look at the backgrounds. The backgrounds are... Ah, this is the area I was talking about. So yeah, so we're in the forest, and there's some kind of tribe here. Again, reminds me of the Sheikah tribe. Hey, V-Sips, how are you? Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, so you got the automatic Twitch one, but there, follow V-Sips on the YouTubes. I think it's Nintendo knowing something we don't. Yeah, there's a reason why. Because to everybody it does not make sense that third party, like these indie developers don't have dev kits. There's a reason, we just don't know it. Of course Nintendo would want indie developers to make games on the Switch too. If they're getting stingy with the dev kits, there's a reason. I'm sure we'll find out eventually, but I don't know. Rambi, there's Rambi from Donkey Kong. Oh, he's angry. Ooh, multi-layered keratin. How did Platonic get a dev kit? I don't know, what does Platonic do? Was it because they were willing to shell out the money for a full physical? I don't know. Yeah, how did CD Projekt Red get a dev kit? Because from what I've heard, Cyberpunk runs perfectly on Switch too. Like, it runs really well. Not only does it run well, but how did they get a physical release? Did they make a deal? Because I know it's with Witcher 3, they made a deal with Nintendo for that 32 gig cartridge. So for some reason, Nintendo and CD Projekt Red, they have a good relationship. They can get a good deal on those cartridges. Oh, you could replay. So that's getting a full physical, huh? And yeah, how did they get a dev kit? Are they not considered indie? Like, what's the criteria to be getting a dev kit? FromSoft appears, yes. They didn't report. Yeah, that whole thing is really shocking. I don't understand what's going on. I don't know why they showed it. Some people are saying they had to contractually show the game at Gamescom, but that was not in a state to be shown. Because now people are going to be avoiding that release. It doesn't matter if they fix it by release. People already, like, written it off. So you shot yourself in the foot. Why did you even bother making a port? But I think it's a mix of them not having enough time, them not having a dev kit. I don't know. I don't know what happened there. But that's be a big major disappointment, because there's a lot of people who are Nintendo exclusive and they never got to experience Elden Ring, and this should be a great experience, and then it's not. From what I saw, they it ran fine when you're in the tutorial area, and then that first boss fight where you're supposed to die, whatever. But as soon as you open the door and you're into the open areas, it just starts chugging. Like, the frame rate's dropping, the textures are off, you cannot see things in the far distance. Like, it just is just popping. It's just a mess. And then I did hear people were, like, dying because they didn't have reaction time to be fighting. For a game like Elden Ring, you need to have that reaction time. It's all about time-based attacks. You have to be... You can't have lag. And there's no reason why that game cannot run on the Switch 2. I mean, Elden Ring ran on PS4 and Xbox One. You know, it's like, there's no excuse. The Switch 2, and everyone was saying, oh, see, the Switch 2 is so weak. It's like, it can't run Elden Ring. Weak hardware. I was like, no, this is poor optimization. Do you see Cyberpunk? Like... Which is also a game that, you know, ran on PS4 and Xbox One horribly. But that was also for poor optimization. And I think, and then also, we're in the beginning of the Switch 2 life cycle. Games are not going to run great. Have people never experienced a console launch before? This is what happens. Games are not going to run that great. First party is going to be great. Third party is going to struggle. Okay, where the heck am I? Okay, I want to go... I don't know what this thing is. Bandai Namco screwed up. Sparking Zero. Bandai has been poor optimized on everything. Kirby Air Riders. What's upon Konami? Yeah, if it well, the thing is, like, this game is Bandai Namco, and I heard people say that it runs really bad on Switch 2. But I'm playing on Switch 1 and it's running fine. So I don't know what the issue is. Because shouldn't this run better on Switch 2? First time since the early GameCube where Nintendo rarely supplies dev kits. Yeah, I do really want to know what's going on with that. Big boy. So I gotta use an orb. Well, that was a hot mess. Get out of there. Ugh. But Kirby Air Riders, I'm pretty sure it's going. Well, yeah, Kirby Air Riders, they got help from Namco, Bandai Namco, right? I think it should be fine. Bandai Namco helped with Mario Kart and Smash Brothers in the past. I don't know if they had a hand in Mario Kart World. I don't think so. But they've done well when it comes to helping Nintendo with their first party. So I don't think that will be an issue. Plus, Nintendo themselves will be doing quality assurance and stuff like that. It's not like they're just going to be like, yeah, Bandai Namco, do whatever you want and we'll just publish it. I think that's the issue. No dev kits, only spec sheets, causing a hit and miss. That could be the issue of what happened with Elden Ring. Monolith Soft's helped on Mario Kart World. Well, yeah, I now I remember that. Yes, the Monolith Soft, yeah, and they helped Nintendo with Breath of the Wild. Also, they're really good at open world. It makes sense that they would be the ones to help with that. Oh. Didn't we just hit a checkpoint? Or should I go back? Go to the checkpoint. All right. So we know that so we don't have a first party game for next month, right? Because October is going to be Pokemon, right? November is Kirby Air Riders. December could possibly be Metroid Prime 4. I don't know if we really need a game for next month, but I find that interesting. Usually they try to put out at least one game per month. Uh-oh. Some Pokemon games in September? They haven't announced their next GameCube game. I don't know if they will release one next month. I mean, they just released Chibi Robo. They don't usually release one GameCube game per month. Maybe. That's a good way to fill in the gap. Oh, so I fought this spider boss before. For some reason, some bosses respawn, while other ones don't, and I don't know why. Also, I can show you turning into the transformer thing. You have limited use of this, but what's nice is that it's quick. You could quickly refight bosses, and it could be maybe for farming because you do get material from the bosses that I think are unique. So I think that's why they respawn the bosses. We did it. All right. That boss took me multiple times before. I'm so OP at this point, but that boss was insanely difficult. But what happens is kind of like Dark Souls, where you just got to remember the patterns and all that. Sunshine next month. That's a very good prediction. That is possible. That wasn't the lineup of GameCube titles. V-Sips, have you continued with Chibi Robo? Haven't seen another stream. I don't know if you have been playing it off stream. I'm happy people are experiencing that game for the first time. That's a game that people may have heard about, but just never have an opportunity to play it. Like if you're not into like emulation or anything, you just never had the opportunity to play it. Boing, boing. Ugh, this can only be open from the other side. There's areas in this... Ugh, I can't open that either. There's things to do here that I haven't, like, figured out. And that I need an upgrade I don't have. Hero was a gem. So Shadow Drop Metroid 2 and 3 Remaster in September. I don't think that's gonna happen. I could see Metroid Prime 2 dropping on the GameCube NSO. And that's about it. I don't see a 2 or 3 remaster happening. It's possible. I just... If Metroid Prime Remaster would have sold more, I could see them doing it, but it barely sold more than the original release. So it didn't do that well. I think maybe if Metroid Prime 4 sells really well, they'll try to milk it and say, hey, what else Metroid can we release? And then they could probably do it. But I think Metroid Prime 4 would have to sell really well for that to happen. Yeah, that everybody kept saying, oh, Nintendo remaster Metroid Prime. Everybody was all hyped for it, and then nobody bought it. Maybe everyone just emulated it. You know, they were doing some piracy or something, because I don't know what happened to all the people that wanted Metroid Prime remastered. And it was $40. It was only $40. Like, I think Nintendo purposely priced it low so that could be an incentive to people that were even just mildly interested to grab it, and that did not work. Still more than what the devs thought it would sell. I don't know about that. Didn't it just sell like, because the original was like 1.3 or something, and then this sold like 1.4 or something. Like I need to check it out, check the most recent numbers, but I remember it not selling much more. Maybe so 100K more. Yeah, $40 is insane, because anyone who's played it has said it feels more like a remake because of all the lighting and all the textures. Everything looks redone from scratch. They don't look up-resed. So a lot of work went into that. It doesn't really make sense. Like, I could even see maybe 50, but to charge 40. That was strange. And you all know how Nintendo is kind of, they tend to overcharge on things, or like, why is it priced this? So for them to go that route was interesting. Like, we still don't know why Mario Kart World was $80. That does not look like an $80 game to me. No Switch boost for sales for the Prime Remastered. Yeah, I don't know how that game runs on Switch 2. I assume it would just, maybe it just runs a little better. I don't know. They said they use a brand new version of its old engine. Okay. I want to get like here. I'm gonna have to fast travel. Okay. Stay out of open world. I guess. But people burned out on Mario Kart World pretty quickly. You can't really do anything in this open world. That's the problem with, I don't know if I want to say open world in general or just when Nintendo does it. But Breath of the Wild, there was like whole giant sections when there was absolutely nothing. It's like they made the map first and was like, we'll fill it in later, and then they didn't. From what I heard is for, you know, free roam, that you got the P-Switch challenges, you got some collectibles, but you're running around and there's just nothing. And is that worth $80 just because it's open world? Not if you get burned out and you don't really want to play anymore. A lot of people either are not playing it or they'll jump in for a few races and then just move on. It was $80 to make the bundle. That makes sense, I guess. It was like, look, you'll get it for $50 if you get the bundle. Okay, so I used that item that I bought from the merchant. This will allow me to transport here. So okay, not here. Change maps. I think that's a okay. So I need to go up here and then go all the way left. Go up and then go left. Right? Yeah. Okay. Nintendo should ask Forza developers to make Mario Kart World. Nintendo doesn't understand what makes Forza Horizon fun. Well, when the game was first announced, everybody thought it was going to be like Forza because it did look like that was the route they were going in. But yeah, I mean, again, I can't explain, you know, I can't really say 100% because I don't have a Switch 2, so I haven't played it. But from what I've seen, it does look not fun. Because after the initial moments of, wow, look what I'm doing, look what's happening, it gets old because then it's like, oh, there's nothing to do. After you get the initial kind of rush of playing it, it's kind of like, oh, there's nothing really to do here. But also maybe you're paying $80 as an investment because they'll offer free updates. Because I'm sure there will be paid DLC, but I'm sure there will also be some free updates. And so maybe you're paying as an investment into a game that's going to be added on, because this will be the Mario Kart for the next 7, 8, 9 years, however we're going to have to Switch to. So I'm sure they will continue to support it. Oh. Okay. I am going the right way. Yeah, so I'm trying to get over here. There's a boss here, which I fought before, but I could fight again. It's like a chicken or something. And then I looked at a walkthrough, and there's a path here I have not seen that will open up this area. And that will give me an upgrade that will prevent me from running around in circles like an idiot and actually progress. Nintendo should have waited till June 6 to release Switch 2. I do think that I don't know why Nintendo felt like they had to release it June of this year. I felt like there should have been some more games under their belt. Yeah, I agree, it could have waited till next year. Like, for me personally, that's why I haven't gotten a Switch 2. I haven't felt like I needed one. Like, what's the urgency? Why do I need a Switch 2? I'm sure I'll get one eventually, but I still don't feel the reason to get one. That's a problem. Me, like, I'm a huge Nintendo fan. I'm the audience for this, and yet I'm not interested. I'm fine with my Switch 1. Like, I don't... They gotta give... I think they needed more time. So, yeah. I think eventually they'll get there. Look what happened with 3DS. That was a very slow start. They had to backpedal a lot, and yeah, it only did half as good as DS, but it still ended up catching up and doing well. I think that it will eventually get there at some point. Where, like, you know, the PS5 had a slow start and it didn't ever get there. Sony's moving on to the PS6. Yeah, Bonanzas looks great. I think that should have been a launch title. But again, it was only a month later, so I don't know if it matters. But I don't know why that wasn't the launch title. The problem is people love Bonanza, but then they beat it. Like, you know, they put in the 20, 30, 40 hours, whatever, collected every single freaking banana, and now what? Oof. DS was a slow start for the whole year. Yeah, DS had to say... Again, this happens with every launch, where it's slow. Games are not coming out that quick, and so you just gotta... There's gonna be a drought period. There was a lot... When the DS first started, a lot of the games felt like tech demos, because they kind of were. Because developers were still trying to figure out how to use this. How do we use two screens? And then there's a touch screen, and how do we do this? They were trying to figure it out. And so you're going to have the growing pains of a console life cycle. I think over time, developers will figure out how to use mouse mode and doing all that stuff with the Switch 2. It's going to take a while. This is the perils of being an early adopter. I'm just going to wait. I want to wait for a game that I'm going to sink my teeth into, like an Animal Crossing. Like, I put like 500 hours into Animal Crossing. Something like that. Donkey Kong Bonanza and Mario Kart World feel like games I would just play for a while or beat it, and then I'm done with it. I want a game that I'm just going to be going back to and playing a lot. Like a Splatoon 4. We still don't know what the Splatoon Raiders is. I don't know if that's going to be something to work time into, but worth putting time into. We'll have to see. Yeah, but I need a very chonky game. I need a game that is going to be like, I'm going to dedicate my time to. I'm going to be playing my Switch 2 all the time, you know? Okay, I'm in the area where I want to be right now, right? Yes. So I could keep going. I'll go down to this area, and then I go left. You just look at that map, and you know it's a Metroidvania. Grab it. Nope, we're not going down there. I like how Puck grabs my nuggies. There you go. Thank you, Pac-Man. Ooh. How do I get that? Huh, I have to drop from above, probably. Huh. There must be like a false wall here or something. Let's investigate. But that's money. I could use, ooh, I could use the moolah. Oh, I see it. No. Erg. What? Oh my god. Put up Dread. It still took a long time to go to look. That's weird. That's what I don't understand. Most games got a boost, right? Most games got like a boost that it just inherently runs better without a patch. It's just the way the emulation works, right? Then other games, I think there's no difference at all, which is really weird. Like this game was ported to the Switch 1, and apparently on Switch 2 it runs badly when it should run better. But Dread shouldn't have longer loading times. Or the same, it should load faster. I think every first party Nintendo game loads faster. I definitely want to do another run of Dread at some point. Trying to figure out how to get up here. There has to be a path over here. And go up here. Ouch. All right. Okay, I definitely need the save point. It'll be over here somewhere. Oh. Oh, I got a spine. Right here. Yes. So now this should be a repeat of a boss fight that I did before. The chicken. Oh wait, have I not been here? Or maybe I didn't open that path. Oh no, the chicken's up there. Okay, that's good though. I opened up a path. I should go back and go up. All right. So I did watch people play Metroid Prime 4 at Gamescom, and Nintendo had a whole setup where a very long, large like mouse pad to do dual mouse mode with a Joy-Con. And I'm not, are a lot of people going to have that setup? Like that's apparently how they want you to play. I wonder how it will play just traditional controls or just using your using just one Joy-Con or... I also wonder how it will run on just Switch 1. Ow. Okay, this is the boss fight. There we go. It's a turkey! Die, turkey! Ouch. This turkey's definitely flying type Pokemon. I'll be playing one Joy. Yeah, I mean, I think that's kind of cool where you can kind of switch back and forth between a Joy-Con and traditional controls. I mean, mouse mode and then going back to traditional controls, kind of going back and forth. I think that's gonna really change things up. I don't think we've like experienced that, because when you play games on PC, you're just using the mouse, or you're just using a control. You know, you're not really going back and forth like that. So I think that's gonna be a cool. Oh no. I think I'm gonna lose this fight. I knew it. Damn turkey beat me. Okay. Try fighting the turkey again. I think I'm not gonna turn into the thing yet. I'm gonna wait a bit. Ow. Ouch. Ouch. No. Oh, I don't have my reserve. I just realized I don't have my reserve health. Oh, this is gonna be tough. I finally beat Splatoon 2 expansion. Nice! I remember getting Octo expansion on day 1 and playing through it. I think a lot of people skipped out on it, and I've seen a few people go back to it. So I'm happy people are going back to it. But yeah, what did you think of it? Still never beaten Agent 3. I know that Agent 3 fight at the end, I couldn't do it. He's too OP for me. I bet if I kept trying, I'm sure I could, but could not beat Agent 3. I think it's like his 3rd form or something. Like, I don't know, I rage quit that, but I enjoyed it anyway. Ouch. Ouch. Ugh. Oh. Oh, as soon as I pressed the dodge button. I always love the story and lore of Splatoon. You know what's crazy? Most people don't know that Splatoon 1, 2, and 3 all have single-player campaigns. I've encountered so many people that have no idea. And they keep saying, oh, I'm not going to get into Splatoon because I'm not into multiplayer. And I'm like, well, there's single-player campaigns that I love. I also went to Octo expansion because it was free. And oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, they put it free on NSO. Splatoon Raiders. Yeah, I'm still curious on what the hell Splatoon Raiders is going to be. So Octo expansion was great to expand on things. Generally, I suck at the game. I have a rough time when I play multiplayer. The problem with people, I've heard of people trying to jump into Splatoon now. That's difficult because people are so leveled and they have their own strategies, their own teams. It's like any online multiplayer game. Jumping in for the first time, you're gonna get destroyed by people that have put thousands of hours into it. So yeah, it's difficult to jump into it. That's why when a Splatoon game comes out, you have to play on day one. Otherwise, you're gonna be so lost. That's why if a Splatoon 4 comes out, I gotta jump in day one. This makes me want to play through Bloodstained again. I think I want to wait for the sequel. I never played Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. I played the 8-bit one, the Circle of the Moon or something. I did not play the Ritual of the Night. Final boss with Agent 3 was tough. I couldn't beat that. Yeah, V-Sips. I tried for hours. Many different play sessions. I went back to it many times and I raged. And I said, never mind. Maybe one day. Did you do the single player campaign in Splatoon 3? The final level is another one I could not beat. Because it's like a gauntlet. There's no checkpoints. You have to go through this long ass level that is super tricky. And I couldn't do it. And I've tried many times. So that's what they do with Splatoon. They always put something that is just like, for the super duper hardcore. Like, I'm not trying to prove anything, so I'm like, I'll try it, I'll give it a good shot, but if I can't do it, I'm not gonna kill myself over it. Alright, I recommend Splatoon 3. The single player campaign I think you'll really like, even if you're not good with the multiplayer. Oh. I do feel like they will do an expansion. Do you think they'll add another expansion to Splatoon 3? I don't know about that. I would think they would have moved on. You know? Sounds weird, but why do an expansion just for Splatoon? I agree. Well, Splatoon 3 did have an expansion. It was a side order. It was that roguelike. So Splatoon 3 did have DLC. What they did was, I didn't really like the way they did it. They released the expansion in 2 parts. The first part was you get the hub world from Splatoon 1. And it's like, great, why? And then they delayed it. And so the real expansion was part 2, which was Side Order. I didn't get that far in Side Order because I hate roguelike. I know that's trendy and everybody loves it. Console Kev loves Raid, you know. I'm not a fan of roguelikes. So it was very roguelike. So if you like roguelike, you'll like Side Order. If you hate roguelike, you will not like Side Order. I will go back to it at some point. It just, I got burned out playing it because I hate the whole, you died and have to start from scratch. I hate that shit. So yeah, so side order was a thing. They did not put it on NSO for some reason. I don't know why. I think eventually they'll do that, but yeah. So you have to pay for it. You can't play it on NSO for free. Not bad at a game, just too popular crazy right now. Yeah, they're making every game, every single freaking game has to be a roguelike. Actually, this game I didn't get at launch. I got it a little bit later because I thought this was going to be a roguelike. And so I was like, well, I guess I'm not going to play this. And then I found out, no, it plays more like traditional Metroid. And I'm like, oh. So like, oh, okay. I'm gonna try one more time. I don't have to fight this boss because I already fought him. I just wanted to get the like harvest to get some gear, but like I don't really need to fight this boss again. What I could do is go to like a proper safe place to refill my E-tanks. They're not called E-tanks, but to refill my... I'm just doing this on one health bar, which is the problem. Get away from me, turkey. That's what the weird thing about them making that expansion roguelike, and like, is Nintendo just following a trend? Like, it's just like, oh, we gotta make open world, we gotta do roguelikes. And I was like, oh god, no. Oh, come on. Oh. Hey, VHX, how are you? Welcome to the stream. I just got killed by a turkey. We're gonna go back to the proper save point, because then I'll have the reserve health, which I need apparently to fight this thing. Yeah, turkey. How you doing? Yeah, VHX was playing Final Fight 2 last night. Now I gotta figure, how do I get back there? I have to go this way. No. There we go. I agree. I don't think I've seen any frogs in this game so far. So yeah, when people ask me what I've been playing and I say this game, they don't know what I'm talking about. I was like, the game that's Pac-Man, but it's not Pac-Man. They don't know what I'm talking about. So yeah, this is a really just... I don't even know how you would describe this game. It's just a complete reimagining and reuse of the Pac-Man brand. And it's just a Metroidvania. It's just a Metroid game. And you got Puck there. Yes, he's called Puck. All right. Yeah, and this is on every platform. So it's the physical version is $30, but I had a a $10 gift certificate thingy with Best Buy, so I got this physically for 20 bucks. So that was a really good deal. I could not pass that up. But even for 30, this is still a good deal to get a game like this, because the map is huge. Like so we're going, I could go there. That would be I could save there. I'm just gonna save there maybe. Yeah, we're just gonna go this way. It is. I mean, it's a little floaty. It takes a while to get used to, but the controls are a little floaty, like with his jump. But I got used to it, so I find it responsive. I think it runs differently depending on the platform that you play it on. Like, I've heard people say that it runs bad on Switch 2, but I'm playing on Switch 1 and it runs fine. So this might just have some backwards compatibility issues with Switch 2. If you go on Steam, it has mixed reviews, so I don't think people are, you know, digging it too much on Steam. I don't know if that's because they don't like the game or if it doesn't run well. There are some frame drops when you're moving around. It doesn't bother me. I don't care too much about frame drops, but there are a few little frame drops when you're moving around. I wonder if Nintendo will add YouTube support. I don't know. Hey, Peter Steves, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Oh, I really want to get to this save point without using health, but I don't think I'm going to be able to do that. I'm going to try not to get hit. Oh, that was good. Oh, that was good. Oh, no. Oh. Yeah, I recommend it if you like Metroid and all the Metroid-inspired games. I don't want to know. You don't want to know about my life? Oh no. Job searching while studying for certification, while I'm getting rejections and don't want to apply for retail work. I'm confident it's all gonna work out. I'm sure it's a struggle right now, but you'll get through it. Just think happy thoughts. I do notice the graphics have like a feel, like when you're dying, like when your health is low, the screen has this kind of film grain to it. If you notice, that's kind of cool. Okay, good. We made it to this checkpoint. Okay, we're good now. Well, congratulations on that. Hype. And to celebrate, we're gonna fight a turkey right now. Yeah, like right there were some frame drops there. When you're going from one new area to the other, it is a little... Yeah, and I would think that would be ironed out on the Switch 2, but apparently this doesn't run good on the Switch 2. Turkey, hype. Just so Rigged because the CPA takes so damn long to get my grades. Okay. Well, it'll work itself out, I'm sure. Ow. 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 I also like the way time passes, because you know it's like it was daytime, now the sun's going down, and they go, so there is like a time. I don't know if that matters, if anything changes when the day cycle changes, but I think that was a nice touch. Damn it. Just need one more hit. That was my fault, because I was just luckily we have both health thingies, so we're gonna be good. Ooh. I'm gonna get his health down like halfway, and then I'm gonna transform. Like Dark Souls. Ugh. Yay! It's dead. Woohoo! The turkey has been roasted. So I didn't have to beat that guy again, but you get the whatever the Sphinx is. So now I have two of them. The throat pouch of an avian creature. It seems to be very efficient at converting audio signals to sound. Hey, Bad Wolf, how are you? You could just call me John. Let's just say a lot of the jobs I apply for from recruiters, and it just opens you up and don't get the job, but you have to talk to recruiters. Yeah, I mean, at least getting out there, that's part of it. And yeah, how you doing, Bad Wolf? Oh, World War Simulator. I'll be doing okay. I've been a while since I saw you stream. My last stream was about a month ago, and that was Mario Paint. I don't know if you saw that one. And then before that, I don't remember. Do 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 do. No, I was just talking about that earlier. There's nothing with the Switch 2 that makes me feel like I need to get you know, I'm waiting for that moment, but I have not been impressed so far. I will definitely get one eventually, but just I need like maybe an Animal Crossing or something, or a Splatoon 4. Maybe Splatoon Raiders will be it, but I need something. The new portable PlayStation, there is rumors about that. I don't know if that hasn't been confirmed, right? There is rumors about that. Hey, Predator Gaming, how are you? Welcome. Yeah, Mega Holucha. Yes, I did see that. It reminded me of the Mega not Vileplume. What was it? Victory Bell. The Mega Victory Bell. I like that they're releasing these. It's getting us hyped. I'm definitely going to be getting Pokemon Legends EA, but guess what? I could just get it on Switch 1, so I'm just going to do that. Xbox has its own handheld. Yes, the Rogue Ally thing, right? Or whatever it's called. Technically it's a proxy device. Yeah, it's not. It's just have Xbox branding on it. Good, you're doing well, Predator. How are you? And what have you been playing lately? PC Engine on the Steam Deck. Well, how did that go? Okay, I don't know if I've been over here. I have, but there is a big red explanation thing here. Red question mark. This was a bunch of those enemies like rushing at me. That was pretty cool. And that's what happened here. I guess you can't do it again if you wanted to. Those guys I don't have to fight again. This I can't get through. I have to go from the other side. Go up here. Went well? Cool. I did a TurboGrafx 16 stream not long ago. I was playing it through a Fightcade. I recently bought a new PSP since the old one wouldn't charge. Thank God for AliExpress. When it comes to replacing PSPs, they're reasonably priced. They modded too. Cool. So you can put any game on them. I got the disc drive, so they went nice. Yeah, we still gotta do Fightcade VA tracks. What is that noise? I heard like a little... I haven't been over here. Have I? Oops. Where am I dropping? Oh, I dropped all the way down here. When is your Pizza Tower stream? I've never played Pizza Tower. I will maybe at some point, but I haven't gotten around to it. They did release a physical with Fangamer, I think. There's a physical. I might pick that up at some point. Switch 2 is not worth it, just a few games. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna get one eventually. I just don't see anything that is grabbing me at the moment. I'm not in a rush. I'm fine with my... There are people that were like, oh, Switch 1 hardware is so old, we need to replace... I don't know, I'm fine. I do think that the hardware is dated and there needs to be an update, but I personally don't really feel that I need to upgrade at the moment. Go over here. There we go. Give it 5 years. I don't know if I'll wait 5 years. I'm sure there'll be a game between now and 5 years that I want. Mutahar bought one anyway, even though he said it wasn't going to get one. I saw that a lot of things, like on launch day, a lot of people that said they were never going to get one did it because they got caught up in the hype, and I don't blame them because I was there when it launched. I was following everything that was happening, and it didn't make me want to get one right away. But like actually I did register at Nintendo.com. You know, they sent me an email saying register early because you're an NSO member or whatever. So I did register, and then they sent me an email saying, okay, now you can pre-order your Switch 2. And I said, nah. So I could have. And also everybody thought that there was going to be a shortage. Everybody thought, hey, there's going to be a shortage. So everyone was buying one because like we may not be able to get one. You could go into a store and buy a Switch 2 right now. Some places have more than others. Some places maybe you won't be able to find one, but if you really want one, you could just go into a store and get one. So people are really hyping up that whole idea of scarcity, and that made people grab one even if they weren't sure about if they wanted it. People still say Switch 2 is more powerful than Steam Deck. It is. From what I heard, it is a little more powerful. Like Steam Deck is like a Xbox One S, I think, but then, or no, the Switch 2 is like an Xbox One S or like a PS4 Pro or something. It's not by a lot, but it from what I heard, it is more powerful than the Switch 2. But I do think that the Steam Deck is going to be coming out with a new version at some point. I think there were rumors of that. So then that could potentially be more powerful than the Switch 2. Because again, the Steam Deck has been out for a while, and the Switch 2 is new. So of course the new hardware is going to be more powerful, but it's going to catch up. You know, I think the next Steam Deck is going to be on par or more powerful than the Switch 2 probably. And then we'll get the Switch 2 Pro. We'll call it the new Switch 2. And everybody will be confused. Yeah, I mean, if not, the Switch inspired all these handhelds. If you look at it, Nintendo's been very innovative. A lot of stuff they do first and everyone just keeps copying. But yeah, once people start seeing the success of the Switch, it's like, well, we gotta make a handheld now. But the thing is, the Steam Deck is still niche though. Like total sales are like, what, 3 million, 4 million? Meanwhile, Switch 2 was like, what, 160 million? Switch 2, I think, is at 5 million so far. So it doesn't have the broad appeal. It's more of a niche product. And I think a part of it is like there's no retail. Like you can't go into a store and buy a Steam Deck, right? It's like online only. Switch 2 day one because it was perfect timing for my son's birthday. Well, there you go. Otherwise, would not have waited. Yeah, timing has a lot to do with it. Game consoles may become obsolete. Well, no, I mean, because I thought Sony. No, I thought Sony and Microsoft were just going to make streaming boxes. Like I thought that was just going to be it, right? Cloud-based. But there are reports that Sony's working on a PlayStation 6. I think it will be a traditional console, and Microsoft's working on their next console. Both consoles might be digital only. I don't know if they'll use media, but we're definitely going to have another generation of consoles, which surprised me. So, but but the thing is, the games on those consoles will probably also be on PC. So what incentive will people have to buy those consoles? I don't know. Where the Switch, people want those Nintendo exclusives. So Nintendo might be the only console worth getting for some people. If you don't care about first-party Nintendo games, then yeah, you won't care about a Switch 2. But I think that'll be the one to do well. I don't know what would be the point of getting a PlayStation 6 or another Xbox. That's going to be really interesting. Hey, Stitch, welcome. I read that the PC handhelds altogether are barely broken 10 million. Yeah, Stitch, that's the thing is, people keep talking about, oh, Steam Deck is the Switch killer. And I'm like, if you look at sales, it's really niche. The people that have a Steam Deck love their Steam Deck. I'm not taking that away from them. But in terms of sales and user base, no. Okay, so we're here. If I jump there, I'm gonna end up down here. And then if I go out, I haven't been here. How do I get to those platforms? So we should go back down. Frog deck. Yeah, that should be a thing. Yeah, frog deck. Bring back the leapfrog. Do you remember the leapfrog? It was like those the educational little toys for little kids. Sonic had a game on the leapfrog. Is there a leapfrog emulator? We need to. Can I play it on Fightcade? Switch 2 is not OLED display. It's not. There's rumors that. Well, I think they will eventually release an OLED. I've heard people say that they don't notice a difference is just as good, and other people think, oh my god, this screen is horrible. So I've heard it depends on what you're looking for. There's a lot of people that don't really play handheld, so they don't really care about OLED, and then there's other people that it's tough for them to go back once they've experienced OLED. It really depends on. I've seen both sides. And also some people have the non-OLED Steam Deck, and that may be fine for them. It's cheaper. I think they discontinued that non-OLED Steam Deck though. It was like a deep discount and then in a way. Doubt that matters to mass market either. Gonna make some food. What is Stitch gonna make for chat? How do I get I'm gonna go maybe all the way to the right past that boss fight. Chorizo and eggs. As long as you're not making frog legs, I'm fine. No frog leg pizza allowed. Oh, I like that little yellow froggy. He looks like my little yellow froggy here, the one that's waving at everybody. Yeah, it looks just like him. Go up here. Maybe go in here. What is that? Frog Ponderer? That's very cute. Okay, I remember there was an item there. Oh god. Oh. This chicken again. Oh, fight this thing again. I do not want to fight this thing again. So I looked at a walkthrough, and the next area that I have to get is in this area. I just can't find it. But it's supposed to be another boss fight in this area. And it's supposed to unlock to the next area. And I just can't find it. But it's around here somewhere. Run from the turkey! No! Did you try Crosswords Live over? No, I have not. Have you? How was that? It was fun. They also did a live network test or something for the new Garfield Kart 2. Garfield hype. But no, yeah. I like that there's a cross thing with there's going to be Pac-Man DLC for Crossworlds, and then there's going to be Sonic content for Pac-Man World 2. So I did hear that there's going to be some cross collab going on. But I actually have never played a Sonic racing game. Never. Maybe if I go back that way, I'm gonna have to deal with a freaking turkey again. I can't go that way. Yes. Why not? I mean, hey, Garfield has a racing game. Sonic has a racing game. Now, what is here to the left? It stops right here, so that's a dead end. That's another thing with this map. I keep looking at the blue, but I need to not look at the blue. The blue is not where I need to go. But this goes up, and then it goes... Can't get here because I need to figure out how to open that door. So yeah. They did King of Crossover with the Sonic and Garfield. Caught in the Act. Bring that back on Genesis. I have that game is so weird. I've seen some people play that game, and that's a very strange game. I haven't put much time into it. I did play it a little briefly, but yeah, it's an interesting game. Okay. I'd be caught in the act easy mode. Oh, how is the easy mode? You get more lives or... I'd be caught in that easy mode. More HP. Easy mode for the win. Well, there you go. I like when games like don't punish you. Like sometimes you have to check. It's like, am I gonna be punished for playing easy mode? Because sometimes like, oh well, you can't play all the levels, or you don't get this, or you can't do that. And I hate when things like that happens, when they would punish you. But if there's no punishment, then yeah, do easy mode. No. There we go. So I'm completely lost. I'm just running around randomly. I don't know where I'm supposed to go next. So we're gonna go to a different area. Oops. Okay, I remember I was here. What I'll do is I'll maybe go to this door. Ouch. Go into spikes. There you go. Oh. Go this way. Have I gone this way? I think this is how I first entered the area. Yeah. All right. So down this elevator, I can go through this door or this door. I don't. Can't get that item yet. So like, there's a way to like link up to those gem looking things, and you could shoot up. I haven't learned that ability yet, so I can't do that yet. I'll go here. Okay. I think I'm gonna take that elevator and go down further. Or just fall. There we go. And then we can go left. Let's see what's over here. Oh. I don't remember this area. Okay, we can go this way. Ouch. All right. There's an item here I haven't grabbed. I don't know how to get. Boss there that I've already beaten, but you could fight him again. Oh, wait, okay. I know where that goes. Let's just drop down here. Yeah, so I'm just stuck in this tree area. I have no idea. Uh-oh. Probably buy an upgrade, because even though we're lost and I'm running around, whatever, I'm still gaining a lot of moolah. So I could probably buy an upgrade. See, that area is blocked, and then this area is blocked. This looks like I could fall down here if I move this out of the way. Hmm. Oh. Oh. I got the very pretty stone. Aha. Okay, so now we know that we could destroy these little bouncy things. Let's see if there's another one we could destroy. Oh, but now the problem is I can't get up there after I destroy the bouncy thing. Okay. Find another way around. If I go this way... I could try to go through this door. Okay. So I'm gonna keep an eye on any other things I could destroy. These I can move. That's so weird, I can't attack him through it. Okay. Yeah, that item I don't know how to get. I would have to fall from above. But then I would have to unlock that door. And get through here. There is a door here. But it's a dead end. It's just, there was an item here, I think. Yeah. So I might eventually find my way, but I'm just completely... I watched the video, and so somewhere around here is where I need to go, and I thought, oh, well, I'll just figure it out. But now I'm like, now I'm not able to figure it out. Ouch. Jerk. Should I go up here or should I go left? Oh, so this just links all around, so there's not really a reason to go through here, because this is just gonna loop me around like that. So no, I'm better off going this way than this way. I'm gonna try to find a warp. Oops, I need to find a warp. Now I might be able to buy an upgrade. Ouch. Well, there we go. Save point. Aha. I'll buy one of these. Okay. So I could upgrade my attack or ESP. I want the attack up. I just don't know where else to go in this damn tree. I'm gonna have to go somewhere in this tree. Okay, yeah, do I go down here? Or is it up there? Yeah, it's around the area where I fought that turkey thing. I didn't see anything. And then, yeah, there's no linkage here. I feel like there's something here that we didn't get to. This is blocked, so I feel like this will unlock something there, but... Hmm. Ouch. You're forgetting to use block. Like that stun attack. Okay, that just wrapped around. Okay. So even though I'm lost, I'm able to get a lot of upgrades. Because once I get like another $1,000, I can get the ESP upgrade. Hey, Stitch. There are not. I'm very disappointed in that. But yeah, no froggies. But I am completely stuck. Ooh. Gotta get up that. Get up there. Ouch. Yeah, nothing. We're in a forest and there's no frogs. This makes no sense. But we got that thing. Ouch. Come on. Go away. I think there's something more vertically on this level. No, not here, not here. Waka waka waka. Okay. So yeah, we're going back to where we first entered this area. Yeah, this is a boss fight that was like right here. So yeah, I don't know if I'm supposed to backtrack. I'm gonna look one more time. The area I was in before. Waka waka waka. So yeah, if Samus ever teamed up with Pac-Man, that's pretty much this. And instead of turning into the morph ball, she just turns into Pac-Man. Oh, I was near the other side of this. I don't even know how I would get there. I'm definitely stronger. Like, I upgraded my sword. I could get these guys with one hit now. I think this... Yeah, this just goes around. Okay. So I either go through here or I go left. Alright, go left. All right. Okay, this looks like I can maybe go in here. Okay. So if I go to here, got a save point. Maybe this thing could just... No. How do I get past this? Somehow we can go up and then down to there. Or I could go up to here, then go... Yeah, that's the only way. I can't go this way, I can't go up. There has to be a way to go through this way, then up and then to the left. No. Okay, I think I get it now. Uh-oh. Ouch. Okay. So we need to go straight and then fall down. Ah! I've not been here. Oh, jeez. fall down here. I can't use that. So this just links back to where I was. Right? Ugh, I thought that was progress, but I don't think it is. Ugh. No, he just fell straight down. Ooh. Yeah, I'm completely stuck. I don't know where to go. It's definitely around here. They're telling me I have to do something in this tree, so that's what I'm trying to do. No, going right goes all the way back. That's not what I want to do. So it's just something around here that I'm missing. Ninja Gaiden looked interesting. I don't know. I've never traditionally liked Ninja Gaiden games. I've never been good at them. But that new Ninja Gaiden game did kind of look like the Messenger. Look kind of interesting. The Shinobi one I would probably be more interested in. I like the art style. But the only physical is through limited run. And I don't want to support limited run. So I guess maybe I'll get it later when it's like really cheap digitally, or... So yeah, I'm not in a rush to get them right now. What about you, Stitch? Yeah, that's the thing, is it's just kind of weird because, you know, for the longest time we didn't get any ninja games, like, right? We got no Shinobi, no Ninja Gaiden, so then all these other developers did it. Like I got kind of burned out on ninja games because we got the Messenger and we had Cyber Warrior, isn't that the name of the game? So like we just been getting a lot of ninja games, and then finally we get the actual, you know, IPs that were inspiring all these indie ninja games, and I'm just kind of burned out on ninja games. Cyber Shadow, thank you. But yeah, so I remember playing both of those, and I'm like, all right, I got my ninja fix, you know, and then, oh, now we got these, so yeah, I think maybe at some point I'll play them. I'm just not in a rush. So if I somehow get from this point here, then I could go up here, get the item, and then unlock this door. So I'm gonna drop back down. Cyber Shadow, I actually rage quit, like, toward the end. Like, I saw Console Kev beat it, but, like, I got toward the end and I just rage quit. Because there was this thing where you had to, like, go really fast and go climb up this thing and do all these parries, and I don't know, it was a real pain in the ass. So never ended up beating it. I got toward the end though. We need to get, okay, I did beat Messenger. I didn't beat the DLC because initially you had to beat the final boss again to get to the DLC, and then that pissed me off. And then they released an update where you no longer have to beat the final boss again. So at some point I'll try that. Yeah, there was a jumping section toward the end that you had to go really fast and do all the timing, and I don't know. It was so frustrating. Okay, I can't do this yet. So whatever that icon is will allow me to do a double jump or some sort of, like, you know, tractor beam kind of thing. I don't know, but I don't have that yet, so I can't do that. Never did the messenger. I recommend it. It's fun. The writing was really good. Like, it was really funny. The dialogue was really funny. And what's really cool is the game, I think it has like a 8-bit style, and then like halfway through the game it changes to like 16-bit. And so it's really cool how it just changes art styles like that. We'll go this way. Are you gonna get Pokemon Legends ZA? I'm super hyped. I saw more gameplay from like the Gamescom thing. I really like the battle system. Like, it's all like Xenoblade. Like, that's really gonna be really interesting. And you could really like move around. What I notice is like if the Pokemon attacks, if you move around, your Pokemon follows you. So then it could end up not getting hit by that attack. And then all your attacks have like cooldown and stuff. I don't know. I'm excited that they mixed it up because, you know, the battle system is getting stale. The main issue is like I really miss the art style of Legends Arceus. They kind of went back to the here we go, the turkey. They went back to the Scarlet Violet art style. No. I don't want to play online though. I'm thinking there's gonna be a lot of people just running away. You get your butt kicked and maybe. I don't know, because I remember Legends Arceus didn't have online battles. Like, you could trade Pokemon, but you couldn't battle. So I guess in this one you can. It seems like this one, even though they're calling it Legends, it seems to just play a lot like Scarlet Violet. So that's what kind of bothers me. Like, they're calling it Legends as if it's a sequel to Legends Arceus, but everything I've seen just reminds me a lot of Scarlet Violet, and I really felt like Scarlet Violet was a step backwards. I enjoyed it for what it was, but it really was it was going back to Sword and Shield days, which we don't need to go back to. So I'm not gonna judge until we see it, but I'm a little sus. Okay, sorry, it was better. They should have just done that. Yeah, I really like the art style. It was almost like a painted kind of look, very kind of Breath of the Wild. I really like the art style. Again, the whole like ancient Japan kind of. And then now it's just like, nope, we're Luminous City or whatever, the Pokemon X and Y city. We're in like future modern times. So again, I don't see anything Legends, Pokemon Legends Arceus in this new game, but yet they're calling it Legends. So I want to know how it links. How is it a sequel? Is there linkage to that game? Does Pac-Man need bones? Bone fragments? Well, when you're fighting, you're collecting items. So I'm collecting like bone fragments, spinal columns, shells, fibers, all this stuff. And some of this stuff you can use at the merchant who'll craft you upgrades. I'm hoping I could sell some of this because I have way too many of certain things. But yeah. Die, turkey. Turkey is dead. Elastine leather. Okay. Thank you for GG's. So yeah, like I fought that boss many times. You could fight the bosses over and over to just get the materials. And when you're fighting the bosses over, it becomes easier because you're stronger. So what? So like this is the last like thing that I did. I don't know what I do after fighting that boss. That's why I'm stuck. Lasting leather for Thanksgiving. Delish. Then after I get that, what do I do? The map is not helping. So I go this way. Okay, I go this way, then what? This door's blocked. I go up this way, and then once I get here, I drop all the way down. That's not helpful. I think I go up here maybe, but I don't know how to do that. So yeah, I'm just stuck. This happens to me a lot in games. I think it happens to everybody, where like you're making really great progress and then it's like you just hit a brick wall. This is my brick wall right here. I gotta go to the place and do the thing. So if I go this way, so Stitch, I've heard people complaining that this game does not run well on Switch 2. I don't know if that's a lie or it runs fine on Switch 1. So it could be one of those games that is just not compatible or just not runs great. This also has mixed reviews on Steam. People seem not to like it. I saw like one review was like, I got a refund. This is a piece of shit, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, what? So maybe it doesn't run well on there. For me, I know it's a little slowed down here and there, but I don't have an issue. There's an upgrade. It's a free upgrade. So if you buy this, there's only a Switch 1 version. But if you buy the Switch 1 version on the Switch 2, there is a free upgrade pack. Maybe it runs better off that pack. I don't know. Because you could technically play this on the Switch 2 without that pack. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe the pack is glitched. So yeah, people are better off, I guess, playing this without that upgrade patch. Okay, you hear that sound? There's a weird sound here. And if I jump here, I fall all the way back down to the beginning of the level, which I don't want to do. See, and that sound goes away. What do I do here? Okay, what if I fall and I go right instead of falling all the way down? No, it doesn't let me. Down on top of there. I wish I would be able to fall down here. well. Yeah, no, I don't have any equipable items. Like I have this is just like E-tanks. This increases my HP. Sparkle Stone. I don't know who buys Sparkle Stones. And I have these perks. This allows Puck to pick up your aura, which is the currency. This reduces the amount of ESP you use. This shows the HP increases 2, but then you lose the perk permanently. This displays the HP of your enemies. Then all this material. I bought all the upgrades. This is the predator to devour the things. This is the phase thing where you turn into that robot thingy. That's the thing to go on rails. This restores your HP. This is your attack power. This is the slash power. So yeah. Yeah, that sound. What the hell was that sound? Maybe I could try to go back up there. Because you don't hear that anywhere else. And I don't have anything that would help figure out what to do there. All right, yeah, I mean, I was breezing through this. Like, I was playing this offline, I was breezing through, and then I hit a wall. And then I looked at a walkthrough, I looked at a video. Maybe I should just do that now. But I looked at a video, and it basically was saying, you know, I saw a boss I'd never seen before in this area. So I'm like, oh, okay, I'm on the right track. And then I'm not finding what it is. So maybe I have to be more specific. I hate doing this because it's like, I kind of want to discover it on my own, but I can't find it. But also, you know, I have not seen anybody play this. A lot of the like reviewers that I follow on YouTube, I haven't seen them review this really. I don't see anybody playing it. So anytime, like, when people have been shouting me out and this game pops up, everyone keeps saying, what is Shadow Labyrinth? Like nobody knows what it is. So they didn't do a great job of promo, I guess. Sounds like someone rewinding a cassette. Yeah, it could be. People have like part 1, part 2, part 3. Ugh, I don't know what part I would be at. Let me see. Okay. So this game must be pretty long because this person's already on part... Where I'm at is still in part 1. All right. Oh, Stitch, did you try the Play Mario app? Did you play this thing? The Hello Mario? I think it's currently only available in Japan. But it's very cute. If you have access to the Japanese eShop, I recommend going and checking it out. You can only play it in handheld mode. And it's meant for, you know, babies. But you just get to play around with Mario's face. No, it's also on cell phones, but it's also on the Switch. For whatever reason, it's not, as far as I know, it's not on the US or European eShops. It's just on the Japanese eShop. But if you have access to the Japanese eShop, which I do because I download the different NSO apps, you can download it for free. I will do a live stream of it, but again, it's only handheld mode. Okay, I'm watching someone, they just defeated the turkey, and they're going above and all the way to the left, what I did. Yeah, I recommend checking it out. It's actually very cute. I understand why Nintendo is doing it. They're trying to get like a they're trying to introduce the, you know, as young as possible, trying to introduce the Nintendo IP. I think they're afraid that little children are just not gonna know like Mario and stuff. That's why they're expanding with the movies and the theme parks and now this app. And I see what they're trying to do. And I think it's good. Because again, especially kids now, they're playing, you know, Roblox and Fortnite, and they might be aware of Mario, but they may not be that into it. So grab them while they're young, right? Neptune only cares about, yeah, so that's why Nintendo's doing this, but they may have lost this generation. They're going after the babies right now. They're going after really young. The thing is, the kids that are, I don't know the demographics, 5 to 10, 10 to 13. I don't know how they think about Nintendo IPs. And okay, I'm watching this video. Okay, no, I already did all this. Like Fortnite, that's really weird. I thought the kids were all about the Fortnite. And I know they just added uh-oh. No. Oh. Are we still live? Something glitchy happened. Okay. Yeah, my computer was freaking out because I'm watching a video while live streaming. All right. But yeah, Fantastic Four. They just added like all that Fantastic Four DLC. That was the last that I heard about Fortnite. So I don't know if it's they had a Gorillas event. Probably just watch that on YouTube. They're always like kind of, oh, that's kind of cool. I do notice that they do the kind of music collabs. The person I'm watching looks kind of lost too. They have a digital concert interactive. All right. Sorry if this is not fun to watch. Hmm. Oh. All right. I just got to a part of the video that I have not seen before. Okay, but I've been there. Okay, I'm really confused. I'm gonna go back. Okay. Oh, by the way, so Virtual Racing is on sale on the eShop. I think it's only $2 or $2.50 or something. So Kev bought it, and so I bought it, and we're gonna be playing that on his stream on Monday, Memorial Day. Oh, Labor Day, I mean. So I've been meaning to get that for a long time, and I never did. And so it was perfect timing. And I had some gold coins, and I think it came out to like $2. So if you're around, you could jump in. I think it's like 16 players online simultaneously. So the more the merrier. We're gonna, anybody who's watching can jump in if they have it. Hey, Scooter, how are you? Welcome to the stream. I'm completely stuck, so we were doing nothing for a while because I was looking at a walkthrough. Over here, all the way to the right, there's supposed to be a cutscene with a boss or something, so we'll see if that pops up. No, I think it was like 8 to 16 or something like that. Or is that just in local? Because I remember when it first came out, the Virtua Race, or it could just be local and then 2 players online. Is that what it is? So, okay, Scooter, so how many players can you play online? If you remember. Because Kev and I were planning on playing it on Monday, and if we can't play online, well, that messes up that. So I'm gonna try to drop all the way down here. No. I think if I should go back there. What was the problem that needed to be fixed? Yeah, you're talking about the Sega Ages, right? This? I never heard of it having an issue on the Switch. Ouch. I'm gonna try to go back to like the beginning of this whole. Let me see if I could transport. Okay, so I'm gonna go here so I could go back to where you first entered the tree, because I think that's where something happens. Oh, okay. It was an Alyssa games not compatible. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of the arcade archives, Sega Ages, all of those kind of arcadey ports, all of those had issues with Switch 2 compatibility, but they've been updating and fixing them. But yeah, Scooter, do you know how many players can play online with that? Because I remember it was like 8 to 16 players or something like that. I think that was probably just local. Oh, it was updated. All right. Hey, Tuxedo Mask. Welcome to the stream. Fatal Fury. How was that? Ouch. No, and I just linked back to here. Ugh. Okay. Okay. So I'm looking at a map. Okay. So what it's telling me is, oops, I didn't mean to take a picture. I have to be like up here. Which is what I was trying to do, because it did look like I have to be there. I don't know how to get like here. And then this will link up here, and then where I'm supposed to be is here. So I'm gonna try one more time to do that. We'll try to climb those. There's like a bunch of ladders that seem to be going up. Okay. How you doing, Deviant? Welcome to the stream. Hype, hype, hype. You're welcome. Waka waka waka. Ow. Wow, only 2. That's crazy. Well, that's okay. But yeah, I thought it was way more than that. So 8 local. All right, that's cool. Thank you for the information, Scooter. To an old movie with my father. He wanted me to check out with him Frank versus God. I have not heard of that. Honestly, it was not bad. He's not a weapon. What happens is like Pac-Man's kind of using your character as just a way of getting some things done. He wants his ship back, or he wants something back, and so he kind of conjures up these entities in like this pod. And so he's gone through a lot of them, but then I'm the special one because I'm the one that's been able to wield the sword. And so I'm basically like Pac-Man's minion, even though it kind of looks like Pac-Man's my minion. But I'm kind of just following his orders and kind of going along with it. And his name is Puck in this one. But he will grab, that's an upgrade that I got. So when monies drop, he will waka waka grab them. But when you beat a boss, Pac-Man will go inside of you and then turn into this giant Pac-Man and eat the boss. So there is different elements that Pac-Man does in this. Yes, it's worth getting if you don't, and no one has it. It's $2.39. I actually had some gold coins left over, so I got it for $2. Woohoo! It's a dramedy. A drama comedy about the guy who loses his house, so then he tries to sue God, and the court decides to hear it anyway because he thinks he becomes a senator, and hilarity ensues. Interesting. Look, do I need to fight this poor enemy? Look, he's just sleeping. He's very peaceful. But we must attack. Mmm, delicious. We're not going down there, no. But it's pretty much just a Metroid game. I don't know if I'll call that Metroidvania. I don't know if there's anything really Symphony of the Night about this, so I'm just gonna say it's more just straight up Metroid. You do not defeat Pac-Man with spears, no. Do you get power-ups? Yeah. So there's a merchant that you buy stuff and you could buy these perks. Like this perk allows Puck to get the aura, which is the money for you. This one reduces the amount of SP. SP is like what you use for special attacks. This one I got will increase your health gauge by 2, but then you lose it after you use that perk. So this is a perk you could buy multiple times, I think. This is another perk that will show the enemy's HP. Then you actually have skills, skill trees. So then this will increase your like attacks. I've upgraded my attack to level 5. So, and then you track your SP, which is that red bar for your specials, and then for energy tanks, and you could turn into like a big like robot looking thing, but it runs out. Yeah, I need to get more of these SP actions. I only have one that like energy wave, whatever. And yeah, there's an enemy list, there's a tutorial thing, all the stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. And yeah, there's a lot of backtracking, so you will learn new moves that will unlock out areas you couldn't access before. So there's a lot of backtracking, so it is Metroid. You bought the special edition? That's good. I just bought the regular, but yes, there was a special edition. It has DLC or something. I don't know. I think you mentioned like you were interested. I didn't know if you actually bought it, but that's good. Did you open it yet? Are you going to do an unboxing? I know it came in a box. I think it came with like cards or something, like art cards. It came with a bunch of little doodads. So I need to get here. Figure out how to get there. So I can go... I think I have to go back. Go back and then... Aha. I go up here. You're gonna keep it sealed, make it a collector's item. There's that buzzing sound. So we don't go there. This is where I need to go, I think. Yeah, I go up here. Yeah, doing an unboxing video would be cool. Live on stream. Oh, okay. I think I have to make... How do I make that jump? Unless I can go do it up here. But, Scooter, do you like Metroid games? I don't know if you've... Have you played a Metroid? I don't know if you like... Because I wonder what the perspective of this game would be to someone who's never played a Metroid. Hmm. Oh, like what? This is where I'm supposed to be. Cutscene. Oh my god, it took like 3 hours of wandering around like an idiot. GG. Okay. Is that the guardian deity? Who would worship a pile of scrap metal? Very, very little Metroid. Alright. Well, if you decide to jump into this, at least it'll be fresh to you. You'll have nothing to compare it to, because I see a lot of Metroid in this. I think there's something we need to do, because that statue is supposed to like wake up or something. Oh. Oh, we got a major checkpoint here. Oh. Hooray for being lost. Yeah. But you know what? All that getting lost, I made a lot of money. I upgraded my attack to level 5. So it wasn't a complete waste. This thing must be a hunk of junk, but it's definitely not just a pile of scrap. Let's go number 8. Yeah, so I'm like the 8th thing that he's created. Yeah, so I could turn into this thing. Uh-oh. He's very clunky though, like the movement is not that great. Uh-oh. Come on, come on. Oh! I'm really surprised, Scooter, you haven't played Dread. I would recommend playing Metroid Dread. I guess so. That could be like a first Metroid, but Dread is definitely something that I would recommend. He does look like a Xenoblade mech. Oh, my red meter has to fill up, so I can't dodge attack. Oh. 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 I did it. Oh, watch this, folks. Nom 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 nom. Delicious. What did I get? What did I get? Ooh, allows you to dodge in mid-air. You can boost in... Ooh, you can also boost in mid-air. 1R, you can... Oh, I like that. You can also perform a horizontal aerial movement. It's possible to move mid-air dodge while in Gaia form. But you can't avoid attacks by doing so. Nice. Ooh. Nice. I can't go vertical though. Okay. Lots of Metroid and NSO2. Yes. So Scooter, if you don't have Metroid Dread, which I would definitely recommend, I think that's a good place to start if you never, whatever. There's pretty much all the Metroid games. You can play Metroid 1 or Super Metroid or Fusion or... I guess Zero Mission would be a good place to start. I think Zero Mission or Fusion would be good. A lot of times people say start with Super Metroid. I think Super Metroid is actually kind of the worst place to start because I've seen a lot of people get super lost and they end up getting burned out and then never really going back to a Metroid. So I think that I feel like you need to like... I think it's best to kind of get familiar with it and actually... yeah, I think the 2 GBA Metroids are a good place to start, or Dread, and then you could always go back. I would say Fusion or Dread. Yeah, Fusion or Dread. Mortal Kombat Legacy, I'm very hyped for that. I'm definitely buying that. I'm just gonna get the regular edition, but yeah, what's in the collector's edition? A lot of goodies. Fusion kind of guides you a little bit. Yes, Fusion. I think Fusion is good because yeah, some people think it's too handholdy, but I didn't find that. I feel like they're good exploration. Yes, it does handhold you a little bit, but with Super Metroid, they tell you nothing. It's like good luck, and it's super kind of. It can be kind of confusing and. So let's go back to the merchant. Actually, you don't really need to go to the merchant. I just realized we could buy an upgrade at the checkpoint. But enhance. I will upgrade the ESP. Oh, I can't. I don't have a high grade material. But I could upgrade my attack. There we go. So you have the special edition. Did you ever open it? Did you ever play it? Didn't like it at first, but later it plays off. Yeah, I've heard, like, to me, Fusion's my favorite. I've heard people that hate Fusion. But the people that hate Fusion, most people, like, their favorite Metroid is Super Metroid. I think it's because it's the complete opposite. One's handholdy, while the other one is not. Guro controller holder. Oh, that's cool. I usually hang out closer to the summit. We haven't met him in another location. I think we have to meet him in the other location to get more items because he doesn't have anything new. So now we got to figure out where can we go where we can use this new power that we have. What? Goro has a lot of arms to be holding a controller, so that makes sense. Oh, well, here we go. Oh no, this is Kaizo shit. Kaizo Mario. Okay, we did it. Yay, we're not lost anymore. Oh, I don't know if we should be climb. Yeah, we gotta climb on those. Oh, okay. We do it while we're climbing, like that. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think we're definitely gonna be in places we couldn't go before that now we're able to access. Oh, we opened up this area. Yes. So there is a Switch 1 and Switch 2 versions. Both versions, they're all on the cart, which is shocking. Because for many releases, they'll have like a Switch 1 cartridge and then Switch 2 is game key card or something. But no, apparently Mortal Kombat Collection on Switch 2 is all on the cart. I just looked at the Amazon. It's all there. But yeah, I will be getting Mortal Kombat Collection on Switch 1. The first game I'm going to play is Mortal Kombat Advance. The best Mortal Kombat game ever made. I'm buying it just for Mortal Kombat Advance. I can't believe they put that on there. I can't believe they did that. Hey, it's part of, you know, it's part of their legacy, whether they like it or not. Because that's what people are saying. That game is trash. Why did they put that on there? It's like, well, not really about it being good or anything. It's just it's part of its legacy. It existed. I don't like revisionist history. You know what I mean? Like if something happened, it happened. So there's not it's an awful port, but for the memes, you know, you gotta have it. And I remember when they first made the announcement, Trilogy wasn't on there. And it's like, that's weird. And then they say Trilogy is on there. But not the arcade version of Trilogy or something. Right? I think it's just one version of Trilogy. Or is it Mortal Kombat 4? Is Mortal Kombat 4 on there? There's a game on there that they only did one version, and I think people are upset about it. I forgot what it is. Mortal Kombat Trilogy, Mythologies, Sub-Zero is on there, which that's gonna... I feel sorry for anybody playing that for the first time. That's gonna be fun for streamers to play. I wonder, is it gonna be the PlayStation version or the N64 version? Was there a PC port of that? I hope to know what versions they're using, because they're not using multiple console versions, I think, of things. I'm not sure. Mortal Kombat Advance hype. I remember playing that at my cousin GBI Christmas party one year. It's just, ugh. It is really bad. I'm glad they pay a Switch tax if they put it on the cart. Yep. So yeah, apparently both Switch 1 and Switch 2 versions will all be on the cart. I don't know how they did that, because I'm assuming it was expensive. Maybe they made a deal with Nintendo somehow. Oh, this is not good. I thought there would be something here. Now I'm stuck. So this guy can run on spikes, so... Oh. Well, we haven't checked on what's down here. Oh, wait. So they have the PS1 version of Mortal Kombat Trilogy. Okay, and I think people were annoyed because it was... And so, yeah, so the arcade version of Mortal Kombat 4... People wanted, I think, yeah, okay. People, I forgot what people wanted. I don't think, there was an arcade version of Mortal Kombat Trilogy, right? So people are pissed that that's not included. And then people also annoyed that the Dreamcast version of Mortal Kombat 4 was not included, which is Mortal Kombat Gold. Maybe it is. I don't know. They keep leaking information about games being there that we didn't hear about before. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to, like, they have so much different versions. Why would they skip out on those? They even got the freaking Game Boy games on there. So I have a feeling, or maybe they'll release it in a future update. Supposedly working on getting other card sizes out. Yeah, Stitch. What happens is Nintendo released a survey about game key cards, because I think Nintendo in good faith really thought the game key cards would be a good option. They now realize that everybody hates game key cards, and they released that survey, and I do think they're going to be working on making more sizes of the physical cards and backing away. I think game key cards will still be an option for developers, but we're going to get more games on cart now going forward. It's going to take a while, but I think that it was good that everybody revolted against this game key card bullshit, because we're going to get more cartridge options now. Hope they do physical release that isn't either impossible to get or take decades to receive. That game looks good too. I don't know what MOTU is. It's an enhanced Mortal Kombat trilogy. They used the PlayStation 1 as the base. Okay, and that was only ever on PS1, 64. Okay. So we're getting the PS1 version, I guess. I assume we're getting the PS1 version of Mortal Kombat Mythologies as well. They couldn't get the Dreamcast emulation up to snuff. Then okay, that makes sense. No arcade version. Yes, I've seen a lot of people bitching about no arcade version of Mortal Kombat Trilogy. They may add it later. Oh, it was never made. Okay, but yeah, that's why I was seeing people talking about they should have added the arcade version of Mortal Kombat Trilogy, and I'm like, I was scratching my head thinking, does that exist? It doesn't exist. Shame Street Fighter 6 was a key card. Yeah, I have a maybe they'll you know how Capcom loves re-releasing Street Fighter over and over again. They may make an all-in-one cart version, which is gonna piss off people that bought the first version. Oh yes, Master of the Universe. Okay, yep. That game looks really good. Classic beat 'em up. Oh, I know what we just did. We unlocked the a shortcut. Okay. I have not seen that enemy before. What the hell is that? It's a rare Pokemon. How do I get it? Aha. Oh, that turns into the flower? That's weird. I have not seen those enemies before. They're going into season 3. Yeah, I think if they keep releasing more seasons, they'll release another version all on the cart of Mortal Kombat 6. It could happen. Didn't get a game credit. It still wouldn't be full game. Yeah, I think at some point they'll probably release another version. It would be like once they release a few more updates or something. But yeah, Capcom loves re-releasing. Ow. Ooh, I increased my HP. Woohoo! But yeah, Capcom is notorious about releasing multiple versions. Even that with Mortal Kombat, with Street Fighter 5, right? There was the Street Fighter 5, then there was Ultimate Street Fighter 5, and then wasn't there like an arcade version? There was like 3 different Street Fighter 5s. The thing about fighting games especially is the full game on media doesn't happen until they're done releasing characters such. Yeah, if you wait then to buy the game, you're throwing yourself to the wolves. That's the problem where, yeah, a lot of people want to release till everything gets released, but then good luck playing online because you're fighting against a lot of skilled players. Everyone jumps in when the vanilla drops and don't stop playing. Yeah, I was talking earlier about Splatoon. Splatoon is I feel bad for anybody jumping into Splatoon now because people have been putting hundreds and thousands of hours into that. And wow, new area. We have not been here before. We are in a desert. This is great. I thought I was stuck forever. I thought I hit a wall and then I wasn't gonna. It's already dog shit at fighting games. I'll be okay. Yeah, I'm not. I was never big into Street Fighter. I was more into Mortal Kombat. But I'm not good at fighting games in general. I'm not hardcore. I play very casually. What the hell is that? New enemy. I'm very casual when it comes to high density dendrite. Oh, we got a new material. This area is sus. I feel like there's a secret here. No? Okay. Yeah, Scooter, I saw Carl bought it too. I've seen many people grab that. I see game key card and I would not support that. But I heard even with the game key card, you know, I heard that the game runs well once you download and install it. Street Fighter 6 runs very well on Switch too. That's rare Pokemon. Elastin leather. Maximilian Dew was talking about Switch 2. Yeah, from what I heard, it runs great. Like, I haven't heard any negativity about it. Nearly did it for Bravely Default. Yeah, that was rough. I know a lot of people that really wanted Bravely Default and refused to buy it because of the game keycard. If you can grab it on sale, then okay, you know. But I personally just don't want to support that. But if you do, then you do. That's not a problem. But I personally just find it kind of anti-consumer. Yeah, I don't double dip. I know some people do. I rarely ever double dip. Oh, wait, there's something over there. Secret. Money. Oh, I'm sure a lot of people would be doing Mortal Kombat collaborations, but yeah, definitely. I know how much you love Mortal Kombat, so yeah, we'll definitely duke it out. I'm very good at Ultimate's always been my favorite because I had Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 as a kid for Genesis. So I still memorize all the moves. I'm really good at that. Not so much the other ones. I'm okay in the other ones, but I'm just really good at Ultimate. Are we going backwards? I don't know if we go there. But I definitely want. I also own Mortal Kombat 2 on Game Boy. I did own that. So that's nostalgia. It actually is a pretty good port. Like if you only had a Game Boy and you could experience Mortal Kombat. That's why I was super hyped when Mortal Kombat came to DS, because it was a port of the arcade version of Ultimate, and I was like, oh, I get to have Ultimate on the go. And then it came with Puzzle Combat, which was only made for that release, I believe. I don't think that was a thing. And they never put it on anything else. So that was exclusive to the DS. And I really liked Puzzle Combat. And both were online. Play both online. Which is how I suspect most people will be buying the game anyway, right? It's off the eShop onto a terabyte SD card. Yeah, most people are avoiding game key cards. If you're into digital games, you could just buy it from the eShop. You don't need to get a game key card. Game key card is good if you plan on selling it in the future. If you're somebody that downloads digital games and has no intention on ever selling them, then yeah, you don't need it. It's just to retain value. Mortal Kombat 2 is the best Mortal Kombat game. Then 9, X, and 11 are up there. Watch out for my Striker Ultimate. Uh-oh. Didn't play the current one. The assist system didn't really grip me. 9 was my last one. I didn't play 10, 11, or 1. I kind of got burned out on the modern Okay, that's tricky. So when you go into the acid, it's like they instantly take you back. Okay. Nothing here. Uh-oh. This is very Metroid. Yeet. Whoa. I got a very pretty stone. Oh. Just wrap me around. I love puzzle combat. Puzzle combat was in Deception? Oh. See, I never played a lot of those games I never played. Like the games that came out during the PS2 era or what, I never played any of those. So I didn't know that's where puzzle combat came from. I heard Deception is Deception going to be on this collection? Because if that is true, then that means I'll get my puzzle combat. They should play the Hanna-Barbera Pac-Man music for the boss fights. That would be fun. Why not? But yeah, what are you thinking of this game, Deviant? Are you digging it? Ooh, do I go there or do I go here? Like the kids nowadays are not digging the Pac-Man. How about we make Pac-Man cool? Like, make it a Metroid game. The kids love Metroid. Oh my god, what is this? Oh no. How do I attack this? Help. Oh, okay, you gotta use a special for that. Ultra hard appetite. I never played Deadly Alliance, Deception, Armageddon. Didn't play any of those. I did unfortunately play Mortal Kombat versus DC Collect. I know. I think Scooter played that. And he liked it and he streamed that. But I did not like Mortal Kombat versus DC Universe. Whenever you do a fatality on one of the DC characters, it just faded to black or something, or just like we can't show a DC character being, you know, getting their spinal cord ripped out. That's inappropriate. Yeah, I seen you stream it. I remember when you streamed Mortal Kombat 1 on Switch, it ran fine. Did it look pretty? No. I mean, the other versions were better, but it ran fine. And then you downloaded the DLC, and then the game just ran like crap. Did they ever fix that? Or did you ever find a way to like delete the DLC? Because the game ran fine, actually. It ran pretty good. And then the DLC killed the game. It just ran like crap after it. And I saw the difference in your stream. I saw the before and after. And I guess a lot of people played it with that DLC or something, so everyone was saying how bad the game ran. And I'm like, yeah, it didn't run great, but it wasn't bad. That DLC broke it. Joker murders people, then the Panda. we can't show murder, no. Section isn't on the collection. Yeah, I heard some people complaining about one of them. I think that was the one. That's a shame. Maybe maybe they'll get added later because I need my puzzle combat. What's going on here? Something they have these like enemy rushes. I think that's this and not a boss. Whoa. Ah, that's what that was. That was a fun little boss rush, enemy rush thingy. A record by someone named Tebby. Puck apparently can't see it. Why? Few of those. I don't know what that is. So I think they're story based. You could like watch video or read text of the story or something. So we could go up here or down. Oh, we activated pac-man mode. Waka 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 waka. Mortal Kombat 11 on Switch ran fine. I had the DLC for that. So I'm surprised it ran so well. That's good. Just looked like the PC version with settings set to low. Haven't played since my YouTube video. Think you enjoy Street Fighter 6? I played. Well, unfortunately, I didn't have a platform. I don't have a way of playing Street Fighter 6. Like I don't. My PC can't. I streamed it. I ran the network test, and it didn't run well on my PC at all. It almost crashed my whole stream. And I don't have a PlayStation 5 or a Series SX, and I don't have a Switch 2. So, in other words, I don't have a platform to play Street Fighter 6. But maybe one day. Modern control option basically makes specials a button press. Yeah, I would play that way. Like Smash, and you get weak, medium, heavy buttons. No, DV, I did not buy a Switch 2. I will eventually, but I haven't been impressed. I'm waiting for like maybe an Animal Crossing or something that I'm gonna sink like 500 hours into. I need a beefy game. There's no beefy game on Switch 2 right now, for me. Specifically, I'm talking first party. I need something. I need a game that's thick. I'm gonna wait a bit. I'm liking this new area. We're breezing through because I'm like kind of OP now. Oh, speaking of thick. Ouch. Oh, we got an elevator. We're going up. We're going up. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what Splatoon Raiders is. We need more information on that. Maybe that's the game that would get me to get a Switch 2. I have a feeling Splatoon Raiders is going to be like a survival crafting thing. If that's the case, I don't know if I can deal with that. When there's a Splatoon 4, I'll get a Switch 2. If there's an Animal Crossing, I'll get a Switch 2. I'm waiting on that. Might need to look at it again, plus on Switch 2. What game you're talking about? I'm ready for Raiders because it. Oh, so Stitch, you're happy to survival crafting? I don't know. I need to see more because I tend not to like that kind of gameplay. Oh. Look at that. What are we looking at? Between Areas might be open world, like Breath of the Wild. It looks like you're on an island, though. That's where we're headed. It's my life's purpose to see it used. That's no tower, it's a giant spear. Understand what that implies? We're up against an enemy so nasty you'll need to kill it. We have to defeat a titan to escape this world. I summoned you from another world. You are just a soul until I use my material to create a physical form for you. I cannot use weapons, which is why I needed you to act on my behalf. Okay, this is what I was saying before. You're like a conduit. You're like, he's using you to fight his battles. You're just a thing he spawned. He created you out of material. I broke you out of that prison so that you could help me. So so he took you from like another dimension or whatever. He put you into this form. Broke you out of your prison so that you could help me fulfill my mission. You far exceeded my expectations. Continue to lend me your strength, number 8. Let's go! We have a long road ahead. I've held on for 120 years. This time I will finish him off. So, so I wonder if this is Pac-Man like 1,000 years in the future, or like this is this like future Pac-Man? It doesn't look like we could descend here. Let's find another way. Yeah, that looks spiky, so I don't think we can go that way. My stream wish list is getting crazy though. Mortal Kombat 1. Yeah, you haven't gone back to Mortal Kombat 1. Oh, I heard Mortal Kombat 1 runs really well on Switch too. I did hear that. So you're gonna have a good experience from what I've heard. That's kind of what Rust is. I've sunk what? Wow, 1,500 hours. That's a lot, Stitch. So yeah, I kind of want that experience on a Switch too. Like, oh, ally identified. Switching to communication mode. Friendo? Pack support, Funkbot. Amazing, it's been 90 years since we last fought alongside each other, has it not? You are official ID Pack NYX00446, abbreviation Pack 00466. Please call me Nick. A nickname, that's rare. It must have been well taken care of. Perhaps a survivor of the first attack Operation Ragnarok. Yes, you are also involved in the operation. I can't go into detail, but yes, you and I are in more or less the same boat. Operation Sheneng... what? Sheneng Gaia. How do you know about that? Information on the operation is highly restricted. It's supposed to be top secret. Master was a commander of the first strike, so I know a bit about the second strike, which is carried out simultaneously. No, let us not discuss this any further. Please let me support you in some way. Alright, in that case, are you familiar with this area? We're looking for a way down that cliff. So you wish to descend from that cliff. Uh-oh. Oh. Is this a secret passage? Very well, you should be able to descend safely here. I wish to go with you. You wait here, it's dangerous. We don't want you slowing us down. How insulting. I understand, good luck. I kind of want him to come along with us. He seems friendly, he's nice. Aw, he wanted to come along with us. Poor little guy. Green Hawk Platoon, DSPA, Mouse PI for Hire Agency. I don't know any of those games. Going down. Can I stand on this gear? No. Okay. Ouch. I think I need to... Ooh, did it? I don't think I could break through this floor. Oh, that's a big rock. Hey, Stevie, how are you? Welcome. How are you? It's playing Rugrats. That was epic. Oh, I use this rock to break that platform. Do 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 do. A long time ago. That was a long time ago. You don't want that to be your last stream. Remember how upset you were at the end of that? Yeah, he does kind of look like a Jedi. Interesting character design. Did I just head back? I did. No. I have mixed feelings about it. So what happens is I bought, you know, everyone has negative comments about limited run. Well, I never ordered from limited run myself, so I never really had a reason to until they made that physical version. It was like an actual NES cart, and I was like, wow, okay, well, I'll order this. So I did, and then like right before I got it shipped, they sent me a Steam code. I'm like, oh, I didn't know it came with a Steam code. All right, so I played it on Steam, and I was planning on doing a stream of it, but I actually didn't care for it. I was actually really surprised. It just I had a better experience than Stevie did, but I didn't care for it. I was like, this is not that good. And then they released a statement saying, oh, you know, don't play it in your NES because it can cause damage, it could explode, and so we're gonna send out replacements. So I contacted Limited Run and I said, don't send me a replacement, just give me a refund. So they gave me a refund. So now I have a sealed copy of Rugrats that I don't know what to do with because I'm not going to open it and play it. And I don't know if anyone would want to buy it when they can destroy their NES. So not only did I not really care for the game, but the whole limited run debacle really made it worse. And that's my story about Rugrats. One good thing is the Steam version came with the NES ROM in the folder, so it comes with the NES game, which is actually really nice. Hi, Evil Guy, welcome to the stream. It was a good game. Yeah, it was good until the end. The enemy placement, what happens is I kept spawning enemy placement in really bad places, and you keep hitting them and they keep respawning, so the enemy placement was really frustrating, and it got worse at the last level. They still haven't sent a replacement? Wow, Stevie, maybe you want to ask for a refund. I asked for a refund immediately, and that was when they first announced it. That was like a long time ago for them not to bother. That sucks. I bought the Switch physical edition and they gave me the Switch code too. That's interesting. Yeah, they never gave me a Switch code. They just gave me a Steam code, which I would have liked it on Switch. They never asked me what digital version I would want. They never told me there was going to be a digital version. So that was just, I don't know. I don't like that way Limited Run handled that. I'm never going to utilize them again. A shelf collector might want it. Yeah, I don't know what to do with it, see, because I don't want it. But then I don't know who would want to buy it. I wouldn't want to. I would feel bad if they opened it and played it and then their NES exploded. So I don't know what to do with it. Might buy it from you? Yeah, Scooter, if you want it, just keep it sealed or use it at your own risk. I mean, it's a good collector's piece if you want it. You don't scalp the price. I think I paid like $70 for it. So the NES box does not look great. That does look great. Yeah, it does. I like the box. But yeah, if you want a seal collectible, Scooter, maybe we can do that. I just feel weird having it. After my experience, I just gotta feel weird having it. Yeah, Stevie and Evil Guy in the same place. I didn't know that they were two separate people. I thought for a while maybe they were the same person. But now we have proof. How am I gonna do this? Did it? Waka waka waka. No! The problem is he can't attack this enemy unless I do that. Alright. Alright. How do I... It says move. How am I gonna move this? Move. Oh, wait a minute. Nice. All right, making very good progress. All you guys that jumped in late, Evil Guy, Stevie, you missed me for 3 hours, lost, not knowing what to do. We're making tons of progress. We're doing really good, but I was stuck and I didn't know if I was gonna get out of it. Even I was looking at a video walkthrough and I was still stuck. That did not help, but I did it. Our souls split into two for the time being. I am the dark side. I was outside visiting a neighbor's stray cat. Somebody took her kitten about 6 weeks too soon. She seemed so sad. Aw. Let's talk, John. I might take it off your hands. Yeah, yeah. We can talk about that. Punch it like Chris. What? Hello, hello. Sounds like me and Metroid Dread. Yeah, Evil Guy. If you're looking for a Metroid experience, this is a good game to do that. If you're not looking for a Metroid experience, then I don't know. Waka 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 waka. Oh, what if I go up here? Oh. Oops. Oops. The X button is very close to the home button. So when I'm smashing buttons, that can happen. Woo. Yes, HP went up. Well, but the good thing about me running around aimlessly for 3 hours is I was able to upgrade a lot. You know, that's the good thing of games like this. You get lost and you're running around, you're not wasting time because you're gaining material, you're gaining money. So I was able, oh, look at that little rare Pokemon there. Fire type, flying type. So I was able to upgrade my attack to level 6. So I'm able to just breeze through attacks now. Chris Redfield Boulder Punch. It's funny, I had that aha. I was like, how am I going to move this? Oh yeah, turn into my little mech dude. Definitely want to try this. I love Metroidvanias. I recommend it. I'm having a blast. Unfortunately, it's gotten negative reviews. I don't see anybody covering it or streaming it. It went under the radar. No one's talking about it. It's really weird. So, but I'm enjoying it. So I recommend it. I did hear that doesn't run well on Switch 2, so beware of that. I don't know, because there is a free upgrade patch. Maybe that's what's causing the issue, so I recommend playing it without the upgrade patch and then seeing how it is, or maybe downloading the upgrade patch and then maybe you could delete it if it runs bad. I don't know what's going on with the Switch 2 version. But yeah, so be warned. I gotta decide what version and what kind of collection to get. Still want to play still unopened copy. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna buy multiple copies, you got to figure out which one you're gonna play and which one you're gonna keep sealed. Also on Steam, this has like negative comments. Like one of the first reviews, because it says mixed, and one of the first reviews I read is like, I deleted this immediately. I asked for a refund, and I'm like, I don't know, maybe the game doesn't run well on Steam, because I'm enjoying this. It's running fine. Yeah, that'll be a good test, Scooter. Just play the Switch 1 version on the Switch 2 and then download the free patch and then see how that works. Because I'm curious too, because it's running fine for me. It should run better on Switch 2. It doesn't make sense. Because there are load times and there are some frame drops. So I assumed it would run better on Switch 2. I don't understand what's going on. It could be that because this was not, it could be one of those compatibility issues. People could be making it up. I don't know. Where am I going? I can't go that way. There's something special there. Guess we'll go back up. Okay. Yeah, you know what's weird is when I first booted up the game, there was an update. And then literally on Twitter, I saw yesterday there was another update, but when I tried to update today, it wasn't there. So I don't know if the update's not live yet or if it's not live for the Switch yet. But I did not detect any new update. So I don't know what's going. Yeah, they said it was. Isn't it supposed to be out already? But it didn't download for me. It's going to be fun. When you do, yeah, I would like to see how it runs on Switch 2. Like, what's going on with that? So. So this is supposed to link to the other side of that mountain. So I should be over here. I went back over here. There should be something to the right. Oh, this. I'd probably have to throw a rock from up there to drop down here. Okay. We'll have to find that. Oh. No. There's a rock here. So many secrets. Wait a minute. How do I get up there? Can't get up there. Yeah, so my favorite thing about to do in games is exploration. That's why I love Metroid. I love games that's why I loved Elden Ring. I just love games where you're exploring. How do I break that? Oops. That's what I need to do. Oh. Oh, that was tricky. Oh, rare Pokemon. New enemy. Oh. I like the camera zoomed in right here. This guy's thick. Oh, okay. That still doesn't completely solve our problem. But there will be a rock here to drop here. That doesn't seem to be the case. So it was just for that thing there. What about over here? Oops. Hey, Tuxedo Mask, how are you doing? Hype, hype, hype. Oh. Doing good? I'm doing good too. Making very good progress. Have you played a Metroid game? It's always fun for me to ask that question to people, because I always get a variety of answers. Never in a million years would I have thought to make a pack. Yeah, I would love to know. I think there was an article that when this game first came out. I don't remember it, but that I think what happens is just Namco Bandai Namco just wanted to do something different with Pac-Man, and this is an in-house game, meaning they made it. But I think they got a team to just like do something different with Pac-Man, do something completely out of the box, and just kind of like, and this is what it came up with. So I think whoever that team was, they must have loved Metroid, or you know, and they did think outside. And I think what they did was actually really creative. I think this just takes me back. Yeah, it kind of came and went. I honestly wouldn't have bought it. What happens is like this game's 30 physical, but I had a $10 Best Buy certificate thing, and so it came out to 20 bucks. So I was thinking about getting it anyway, but I just ended up not doing it because I wasn't sure. And then I didn't see many people cover it. Not many people talked about it. When I mention it to people, they don't know what I'm talking about. So but yeah, I got a good deal on it, so but now I am confused on where I'm supposed to go. Because that little dude, he opened this path for us. So I went down here. And I don't know how to open this area. So now I'm kind of stuck again. That's how Metroid games are. You know, you're gonna get stuck and not know what the heck to do. And then you're gonna find your way. What is that? Cannot get up there yet. Oh, I fought one of those before in the forest. Is he gonna come down here? He's gonna stay up there. He's gonna stay up there. All right, we'll fight him another time, I guess. I think what hurts this is the name of the game. I think Shadow Labyrinth is just is a very generic name for a game, and I think that's what's hurting this. People are not identifying this with Pac-Man. The title alone is not telling you anything. This could be anything. So I think that's what's hurting this, is the title of the game. I'm serious, thinking of triple dipping. Wow. Well, this Mortal Kombat collection is a big deal. We didn't think we were going to get this, and if we were, I thought we were just going to get the the 3 arcade games and that's it. I didn't expect all of this. This is a lot more than the 360 PS3 collection, which I have. I think it was just the 3 arcade games. This is well and beyond what we thought. They're doing a deep dive into all things Mortal Kombat. It really is like a Mortal Kombat museum, which I think is good for its legacy as a tribute. It sounds like an indie game that would come out during the street. Yeah, the title doesn't tell you anything. It's a really bad title. I would have loved to be in the board meeting when they came up with it. I think I have to be in that elevator. So he can't even open this thing. Is there somewhere in this elevator I could jump off of? Here, no? Plus, rarely advertised. Yeah, it wasn't very well advertised. You know, but it was part of one of the Switch directs, so it wasn't there. And it was part of one of the other directs. You should triple dip on it and increase the odds of running onto a Wazzler. What? I need to go this way, and I need to go this way, and then this. I don't know how to open that door. We could try that. So we'll go this way, then straight down here. Oh no, I can't open that from this side. It has to be open from the other side. That will go back outside, so I don't know if I want to do that. Yeah, I did this part already. So I think we're stuck again, folks. But we'll figure it out. Ow. Justin Wong has been buying every version of every fighting game that comes out, and people get crushed and butthurt and want to return to the game. He's putting the fund in refund. I'm considering standard edition Xbox, Switch 1 Deluxe Edition Steelbook, and Collector's Edition Switch 2 for the controller. That's a lot. You are dedicated. I guess we're supposed to go back outside. I feel like I've done everything in this area. So yeah, this will lead back outside. Are there any power pellets you can eat? And then any... Well, the sometimes along this track is the currency, which is so that's kind of like the pellets he eats. Is, you know, yeah, the pellets are kind of the currency. He doesn't eat any enemies. While I'm in this form, I could use my sword. Switch to Collector's Edition because there's no $10 upcharge. I'm gonna buy a hitbox too. I don't know if I should be going all the way back, because the whole point was that we wanted to get to the other side of that cliff that was all jagged, and then the robot said, oh, here. But that just led underground. Oh no, Scooter. Scooter's gonna buy a lot of versions. Yeah, so I am currently lost. But that's how it is. You make progress and then you get lost. There might be an upgrade that I need that I don't have yet. I'm going to backtrack and see if we could buy an upgrade of some sort. See, this guy says that you could see me find me on the surface, but we never found him again. And he doesn't want to sell me any more upgrades from this location. The standard version comes with the exclusives. Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I seen that the standard version have different slip covers. I think that's exclusive to online. You have to buy it on their website. The reptile one is pretty. I love green. I was tempted by that version. No, he doesn't have anything. I'll grab one of these. I usually hang out closer to the summit. What summit? If we don't have enough to buy an upgrade. I don't know. How do I... Hey, Thriller, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Anyone who came in new and they want to see the beginning of the game, this is where you start. You start from this little pod. This is where you wake up from. Maybe if I backtrack in the earlier areas. So many, yeah, it's like Taylor Swift's albums, right? Everything has multiple versions, different covers, different variants. I miss when it was just one version of things, but or maybe just one deluxe or one special edition. Just now they're really milking you, right? Yeah, how you doing tonight, Thriller? Yeah, when was the last time you played Dead by Daylight? I haven't played that in a while. And you're welcome for this shout out. I'm like SpongeBob, Sandy, Tree Dome, looking for water. I need it. Yeah. There might be something new that we can access now that we could turn it to a ball like that in the air. Maybe we can... Okay. A pipe. I don't know how to get up there. Mortal Kombat Classic was huge on my want list for the Switch for the longest time. I want to support them. Oh, 300, yeah, that's a lot. I think maybe just focus on the collector's edition because those might sell out fast. I don't think you have to get the regular edition right away because that's going to be in circulation longer. I don't think those are going to sell out. So maybe just focus on getting the ones that are going to sell out more, like the special editions and stuff. Maybe just get the Switch 2 one for now. Because I think it's gonna sell well. I mean, even if they do sell out, they'll make more. Waka 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 waka. Standard Xbox version ends on 8/31, like the collector's edition. Oh yeah, they have time. Yeah, they time it, right? You have to get it within this time. Again, like Taylor Swift albums. Yeah, I don't like that. That sucks. They're putting a lot of pressure on people because you know, like, oh, I don't want to miss out. You know, what if I regret it? I gotta give all my monies. Yeah, I really want to get... I haven't figured out a way to get this. There's no way for me to go up. So, can't do that one yet. They make you, you have to backtrack. Thinking of getting Xbox Reptile Standard, then switch to the Switch one. Yeah, that's you could break it up, get more like 2 weeks later. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that I could possibly... use that power on, but... I'm still surprised at this being released by Atari. Right? And then somebody says, oh, Atari owns Digital Eclipse. I'm like, what? Okay, that explains it. But Digital Eclipse always does such a great job at these retro re-release things. They always do a really great job. Mythic Legion. Ouch. Ouch. Oh, I got hit way too many times there. Oh, I didn't even need to use energy tank. I had the healing water there. Owns night drive too. Oh, I never figured out how to turn on this Pac-Man track right there. Well, I think Atari realized they can't make money selling 2600 games over and over again. No one was buying that new hardware they released. I forgot what it was called, the ABC or ABS or whatever. The VCS, I don't know what it's called. So they need to make, so they've been acquiring other developers, and there you go, there's a nice revenue stream there. Yeah, did anybody in the chat ever buy the Atari VCS? I don't know, I think maybe Deviate got it, I don't know. If they made an exclusive Berserk, he would have bought it. It's a fantasy-themed collectible line. The level of detail is insane. The Four Horsemen of the Stone's Throw. They did stuff like Mattel, McFarlane decided they wanted to do their own high-end stuff for a decade, and they even do everything to scale. Oh, to the decent dragon they produce is literally the size of a coffee table. Interesting. I know that there's a big market for that. I never got into it, but people buy Hot Toys. Those are like really well made figurines. They just the facial sculptures look so much like the actors, like when they make like Iron Man and whatever, all these different like Deadpool and all these other things. Really well made, but they're like $300, $400, $500 these things. I don't know. I guess pricey. I have a small collection of the regular stuff. Okay. You don't want that coffee table dragon? They should make like a life-size statue of He-Man. You can get that. Oh, Scooter, what do you think about that He-Man game? The He-Man game that got announced. When that happened, I immediately thought of Deviant. I was like, oh my god, Deviant loves He-Man. And we were talking about how like they didn't really do any He-Man games. There was one on the Commodore 64, and then there was one on the GBA or DS or something. And then that was it. It's like, where is our He-Man games? Did you say it in the chat, Stevie? Sorry if I missed it. But yeah, what is your opinion on that game? I think it looks really good. I saw one person complaining saying, well, how come whenever they, you know, make games for an old IP is always a beat 'em up or a slash and, you know, I'm like, well, hello, the people that are old enough to care about these IPs, they grew up on beat 'em ups and hack and slashes. So what do you want? Like, what genre would it be? I feel bad if people want a game with those IPs and don't like beat 'em ups, then they're screwed, I guess. But I think the vast majority are going to embrace it. There was a couple of C64, ZX Spectrum games. The US had an Atari 60. Yes, there was an Atari 2600 one. Television, that was into the GBA one. UK got exclusive PS2 game. Oh yeah, we talked about that. I want to live stream. I want to live stream that UK only released PS2 He-Man game. Would anybody want to see that? I want to see what the hell that is. I love obscure, only released in one region kind of games. I've been wanting to stream that Altered Beast. There was an Altered Beast game only released in the UK on the PS2. I've been wanting to play that too. I played a little bit of it off stream and I liked it. So open world RPG. Yeah, imagine. Yeah, did that person want He-Man to be like an open world roguelike RPG? Like, no. And then they can add crafting. He-Man like at the crafting table just hammering away. And he's like, why am I doing this? Or like video game trends. That's why we're doing this. That Ultra Beast is good. I also never played that Golden Axe 360 game. But I did hear that was pretty bad. Already a great tabletop He-Man RPG with figures? Oh, okay. You want a Master Universe RPG? Well, you should go tell that guy. I don't know. I saw somebody on Twitter say it. I don't know who it was. There's a thing that people should be psyched about is the new He-Man game made by the people who made the Final Vendetta and Xenocrisis. Yeah. Yeah, it is going to be in good hands. Mortal Kombat Collection, they're not putting Mortal Kombat 4 for the Yes, I've seen people complain about that too. Since Digital Eclipse developed that port. That's weird. That's what I'm saying, like, if you're gonna start including all these obscure things, people are gonna start calling you out when you leave stuff out. So yeah, they're including a lot of stuff, but they're leaving out Mortal Kombat 4 and Game Boy Color. They're just leaving out a few other little things. But you know what? They may add it over time. Like if people keep demanding it or people keep mentioning it. Digital Eclipse is they're the ones that did the Cowabunga collection, right? Because I remember people were complaining about the Cowabunga collection, how some games were not online. They released the update and they put those games online. Maybe there's something up here that I can get now that I wasn't able to get before. Oh, there's something up there. No, we don't have this, whatever that is. They're leaving out only one handheld version and it's their own version. Yeah. That's why maybe there's other things that they haven't released yet. Because remember when they first announced it, they didn't mention Mortal Kombat trilogies, and then once they mentioned that, they didn't mention mythologies and was supposed to special specs, special ops, whatever that other one is called. So they keep, every time they give an update, new games get announced for it. I don't think that they have said this is the definitive list and we're not adding any other games. I don't think they've said that. It still says and more. There you go. Yeah, we're not done yet, I feel like, because there's still games. Everyone's gonna buy it just for Mortal Kombat Advance. I'll have to go on the other side of this. I can't break that up there. Boing. Hey, Ultimate Male, how are you? Welcome to the stream. They might announce something at PAX Plus. Yeah, I think this is the best good marketing. Just like every time you mention the game, make another reveal. That's good marketing. So I'm not. They're not done yet. Hope everyone in chat's doing well. Yeah, we're doing. We are bouncing. We're just bouncing on bubbles, bouncing. How you doing? How has been Gears of War? So this game is hard to describe. So this game is a Pac-Man game, but not really. So it's made by Bandai Namco, and it's a different take on what a Pac-Man game could be. So it plays like a Metroidvania, but it's also a Pac-Man game. It's really good. Waka 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 waka. I recommend it to anybody that likes Metroid games. Mortal Kombat Advance is worth more than $20 now, so almost half the collection price. Gears of War, same as it was back in 2008. Played with better frame rate. Yeah, so this is basically a Pac-Man game. So basically Pac-Man, who's called Puck in this game, he summoned somebody from another dimension and put them in this form to be his summon, basically. So I'm basically going on this quest and doing all these things because Puck said he's not able to wield any weapons, so he needed to use me in order to get something back, something that he needs back. They released there's cutscenes and there's little bits here and there of what the story is, and you got to piece it together. And Ultimate, yeah, we're talking about the Mortal Kombat collection that's coming out too, and then part of the collection is Mortal Kombat Advance that was on the Game Boy Advance, which is infamous for being one of the worst ports of Mortal Kombat. Yeah, Pac-Man's enslaving this poor guy. First of all, this guy could have just said no. I don't know why he was like, yeah, sure, I'll go along. Maybe he just... I don't know, maybe he just wants some adventure, but he could have said no. And also, my code name is number 8 because he did this to 7 other... I don't even know what you would call them. Creatures, entities, things, and they all failed. I've been the one that has gone the furthest. Because I have been the one that was able to wield the weapon. So I am number 8. That is literally my name. I'm basically Pac-Man's bitch. Yeah, basically. Which I don't mind. I'm a big Pac-Man fan. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Pac-Man is the Pac-Man has gone full evil, yeah. My kind of Pac-Man. 3 days off sounds like a treat. He said yes because he's going around 1981, longer for the glories of new wave hair metal. Maybe, yeah, maybe that's what he wants. He wishes he was Pac-Man. He wishes he was as cool as Pac-Man, and he is honored to be doing Pac-Man's mission. Or, I don't know. No, this is on every platform. Every single platform. Ouch. Tomorrow will be Black Cat collection into what? Black Cat collectibles? My buddy has a bunch of vintage. I haven't heard of that. Yep, it's on every console. It's on Steam. It's everywhere. But I'm currently lost, which is what happens when you play a Metroid game. Metroid-like game. Oh, I haven't gone this way? Wait a minute. Wait a minute, though. Where am I gonna drop? Whee! Oh, this just took me all the way back? So there was no reason to drop down there. Northwestern Connecticut, a straight ride on Route 8. I don't drive, so that is gobbledygook for me. Happy... Hey, help me, Mortal Kombat is taking my... Yes. It's also Ultimate. Scooter is buying every single edition of the Mortal Kombat collection. He's asking for help to stop his addiction. So what was the point of dropping off that cliff? It just took me all the way back. Ugh. Oh, that was close. Oh. No. You know what would be cool? Metroid-like, where you get fall damage. I'm happy there's no fall damage in this game. Dark Souls traumatized me with fall damage. You fall off a cliff, you'll be in salsa, and if you fell 5 stories, you'll break your knees. What? So you'll have to get a parachute, get back on the cliff later. I'm trying to do the... I'm not trying to dive into it. I'm trying to do this. There we go. So if I go this way, that'll just lead me back here to the checkpoint. I haven't been up here. Shang Tu song might as well take my fucking soul too. Oh no, I have been up here. How do I get here? So I can go down here and then this, I will go to an area. So I go straight across. Waka 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 waka. Mortal Kombat just main fighting game series, or do you like other series too? Well, Scooter loves War Gods. He made me play that on my previous N64 stream. And I was like, Scooter, what is this? Why are you making me play this? I had not played it before. So I was not feeling, I didn't have the nostalgia for it. Oh, I think we're not stuck anymore. I don't know how I missed this, but we're back on track. But no, I don't remember War Gods. So... Oh, but there's no way for me to get up there yet. I pressed the R button. Can you not do that move in the air? Let me see. There we go. But yeah, I wonder if Deviant knows about War Gods. It was my first arcade game. Sci-Fi does have the one good fatality, while Pagans is okay too. Oh, this is torture. Look what they're doing. Why are the platforms moving so fast? No. Yeah, I know what I'm supposed to do. Oh. I think Deviant made this part. This part right here, Deviant did it. Oh. No. I'm not gonna rage though. You know I don't rage. I did it. I did it. I hated that part. Oh, we got an elevator. This is a new area. I like maximum fatality too. Voodoo is cool. We can't break this yet. Where are we? Oh, new area. Oh, good. This is a really important save. This is the big save spot. I could buy this. No, I need high grade material. I don't have that. Okay, so when we get that, we could upgrade our ESP. I should change out my equipment. Right now I just have the reduces ESP from dodging, and then Pac-Man collecting the aura. I don't really need to know the HP of the enemies, so we don't need that for right now. I would love to know more skills. We don't have any more of the skills, so we're doing good for now. Should I go up or should I go down? I don't know. Every time you die, you respawn at that spot. Like that's why, yeah, that's why I'm happy this is not roguelike. Roguelike is like, oh, you got to start from the beginning. No, it doesn't have that shit. So, what I like is that those are save points, and then they have the regular other checkpoints, but you can't teleport from those regular checkpoints unless you have an item that is consumed, that you know that you need to replenish. So it's an interesting way of doing it. Like you get to the final boss, almost hit him, and then he has one hit left and he kills you, and then you come back and you're in an acid pool. No, that would not be fun. Yeah, Scooter has done War God streams before. Ah, so yeah, you have to be under those platforms to break it. So now we opened a shortcut there. I can't do this yet because we need whatever it is to grapple onto these icon things. So that means we have to go down. But yeah, Scooter has played War Gods. Got further than I did. I had to rage quit. I think I made it a separate video on my YouTube. If not, it's a timestamp in one of my N64 thingies. There's a lot of enemies here. Ow. Ouch. Okay, we opened up this area. Oh, no, more acid. No. Bio freaks. Cyclown. Oh. I hate the acid. Okay, we did it. Can't go up there. That's weird. Why is this little empty area there? Oh, secret. Combat's actually a lot of fun in this. Oh, and now a lion thing is coming out great. We did it. Woohoo! Pork fried rice height. What? Is there anything up here? Nope. Ooh, I like those little sections where they just throw all these enemies at you. Girly combos. Do I go all the way left or do I go all the way right? This is leading to an elevator. So let's go this way. I would love to know how to latch onto those things. Cutscene! Somewhere this remote should be safe. Let's take rest. Time to sleep. Oh yeah, we fought her before. Please wait. I just want to talk with you. Why are you following that robot? That's a good choice. That's what I'm saying. Why is he doing whatever Puck is saying? Like, why are you following along to what that thing is saying? In Clay Fighters, one of the characters is a stereotype of a Chinese restaurant owner, and all his moves are named after Chinese. I don't remember that. I need to go replay that. That means I need to do another N64 stream. Why are you following that robot? I can help you, so please break your alliance with that robot. Ooh, should we become a traitor? You won't talk to me. What are you doing? Think about what I said. I don't want to fight you. Seriously, this isn't the time to slack off. She's the enemy. This confirms it. Don't let her sweet talk you. Don't. That's what all robots wear. I should go up. Ugh. This is what it, like, should I go up there? Should I go there? Where should I go? Maybe check out here. There's nothing here, right? There's nothing there. Can't go this way. Woohoo! Save. Wait. What is that symbol there? Interesting. And get to the other side. What is that? Looks like some sort of teleport, some portal or something. There's a bunch of red crystals. I don't know what that is. Oh. I see a bunch of eggs. Not this turkey again. Die, turkey. We're gonna have Thanksgiving dinner. Ouch. We did it! Woohoo! We beat the turkey! Where's Michael Bolton records go? 1UpJohn will follow. Thank you for the GGs. We should go up there, or should we go this way? I'm going this way. Oh. Yeah, I found 2 or 3 of these. But if you notice, the pattern on it is the maze from Pac-Man. You notice that? I found 2 or 3 of these in the previous areas, and this must be endgame stuff, because he says this plate function is far from obvious and we have no leads to go on. I have no idea what was made to do. Let's just keep going. So I guess we will unlock like traditional Pac-Man maze levels or something. I don't know. Or in order to access this, we have to do like a Pac-Man maze, because the pattern is pretty damn cool. Not yet. That's why I feel like that's connected to this. I feel like at some point we're going to unlock these because they're scattered around the world. I think maybe you get to do old Pac-Man levels. So I'm looking forward to that. Because the whole reason why he's using number 8 is because he can't fight. There might be certain things that only he can do that don't involve battle, which would be those mazes. That's what I'm theorizing. Oh no, not acid. Still hurts me that you don't like... Yeah, I didn't grow up playing that, so it was hard for me. The controls were really bad. At least on the N64 game. I never played the Dreamcast one. I think the Dreamcast version plays better. But the controls were really difficult for me. But if I had grown up playing that game, then I, probably wouldn't have had a problem. Look at me in Friday the 13th on NES. I could beat that game pretty easily, but yet a lot of people struggle with that because they didn't grow up playing it. It's very cryptic. Same thing with Uncanny X-Men on NES. Everyone says it's a shitty game, which it sort of is. I mean, pretty much is a shitty game, but I know how to play it. I've beaten it many times. I think we all have games that are technically not great games, but that we're nostalgic for and we know how to play because we rented it as a kid or we got it as a Christmas present or... Woohoo! GG! That's a big elevator. We haven't seen one that size before. What is going on here? This looks sus. Yeah, I mean, I could bring up a game that I played as a kid that I would recommend to you, and you and I think I have. I think there are certain games probably that I've recommended to you, and you play as like, I don't know what's going on here. This is... Yeah, that's what happens. We all have different experiences that are kind of ingrained in us and kind of... But you had to have been there, sort of kind of thing. Ooh, this is good. Enhance. I don't have that upgrade, so I can't enhance. Our little buddy! Why are you here? I thought I told you to stay behind. Wait! He's gonna get in trouble, and we're gonna have to rescue him. Oh, that's another one I didn't really care for, Scooter. That, the Moy Mallard. I didn't play that growing up, so I got confused on how to navigate and where to go. But, I didn't dislike it. I didn't think it was a bad game. I was just a little confused on where to go. What is the meaning of this? Did you sell us out? Oh no, did the guy betray us? I brought them here just as I was told. You promised. Wait a minute. That little dude betrayed us. And I liked him too. I promised, my master. Oh, we're gonna... Oh! Wow, he got... There's a lot... Wait, there's a lot of traitorism going on. A lot of... He betrayed us, and he just killed his loyal servants that brought us to him. So there's double betrayal going on here. Looks like they took advantage of him. What you did was an unforgivable betrayal, and we will have avenge him nonetheless. Let's go. Uh-oh. Oh, ow. Oh no. This guy is very thick. Do we all like birds? We have some drama in this game. Yeah, I like that little guy. And then he betrayed us. And then he got betrayed too. A lot of drama going on. The thing about this guy is he's strong and big, but he's slow. We'll use that to our advantage. Why are the platforms so slow? Uh-oh, he's calling for reinforcements. Ow. Who's playing that electric guitar? Is that Slash? I think it's Slash from Guns N' Roses playing that. Deviant would know. This is a weird boss fight because he's not really attacking me. Like, he's sort of attacking me. That's why they're giving those enemies, because I have to refill the Gaia meter. And I have to fight him as the mech. That's what they're doing. He's sending in McDonald's. Oh, he wasn't doing that before. Oh man. I could have healed myself, but there was so much going on the screen right there. You made the cyborg barbarian mad. He's sending in McDonald's, Arby's manager. Oh, do we want to watch this again? He did as you promised, Master. Smash! That's so mean! I wonder if he survived, little guy. Let's go! Ugh. Now you know when it gets down to 50%, he throws nuclear roast beef sandwiches. Yeah. Ow. Oh, I need my meter to fill up. Nuclear. Oh, he's throwing roast beef sandwiches at me. There we go. That did a lot of damage. Ow. There's a lot going on right now on the screen. Oh, those platforms can shield that attack, so I need to stay under that platform. Ugh. I somehow did a counter attack there. This is tough. Yeah, something happened there. I want to see if I can do that. Like when he attacked, I somehow parried. Let me try that again. There, I did some sort of parry right there. Come on, attack. Yeah, so I did some sort of parry there. But I don't know what I'm supposed to do as a follow-up. Tank damage. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I did really good the other run. If this was Deviant, he would do it 500 million times until he did it. Let's go! Come on, little guy. Okay, one more enemy, and I'll be able to use the Gaia tank thingy. Damn it. Ow. Need that little dude to come over here. Got it. Did it. GG. Now we're gonna eat them. Nom 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 nom. Thank you. What did I get? What did I get? What did I get? Ooh. Reflect enemies' attacks. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I thought I could do a parry, but I think it was just a parry against this guy, and so that's the power that I got. Now I learned a parry attack. Only works against enemies accompanied by a red signal. Yeah, throughout the whole game, enemies give you that red signal attack. So now we could do counters like Samus Returns. Again, come on. This is a Metroid. Oh. Press L to use active to parry, deflect attacks with a red signal to stagger enemies. You can deal significant damage to enemies in a staggered state. Attacks accompanied by a blue signal cannot be parried. Nice. There's the parry attack. Again, the developers of this liked, they really liked Samus Returns. Alright, we completed this area. Aw, this little guy, I hope he's okay. Even though he betrayed us, I still, sympathetic. This is a gravestone? Why did you do it? He promised to bring my master back. Their miracles can bring Master back to life. Impossible. Once you've died, you stay dead. Why did you believe him? ESP. If the ESP is strong enough. ESP? You are desperate enough to grasp at any straw, no matter how implausible? Master, I'm sorry. Aww. So you've been guarding it all this time. You did well. Rest in peace by your master's side. I'm sure your master will forgive you too. This is so sad. Do you think I'm that naive? I see. Aw. So he hoped that that guy would bring back his master, whose grave is right here. What is that? He's gonna be brought back. Somebody's bringing him back. That's not the last we're gonna see of him. So we can go up or we can go this way. We're going this way. I'm looking for a checkpoint. Oh. No, but we did go to that place with a lot of acid. As soon as you touch the acid, it make you go back. So that's the closest. This is the place. Let's go. We're trying to get to the very top. I've marked the location on the map. There's no telling what it's like inside, so be on your toes. Oh, this place looks cool. Oh. Looks like it doesn't work. We'll have to go use it. We'll have to use it to go up. You'll have to activate the auxiliary power in order to go up. First, we need to find an auxiliary power source that powers this elevator. Yay! Where did this Miku soul come from? There isn't one. There wasn't here one before. Alright, so while we're in the tower, making good progress. We could enhance, but we'll... Yes, our attack power is going up. Okay. What is that? This is auxiliary power. Activate it. Look, that should get the elevator from a while ago working. Let's move on. Be broken from the way around. That was a little too easy. I don't believe it. We're gonna have to fight something or... What the hell is that? The slave reactor is still in one piece. That's relief. Now we need to check the main reactor. All right. The ship's security is up and running. Oh, we can't fight these things. Are they gonna make me do stealth? Because I don't like stealth. Oh, that was close. Oh. Now this is reminding me of the last section of Zero Mission. You're playing a Zero Suit Samus. What the heck is that thing? Can we fight it? Yeah, we can. No, the other way around. Oh. Got it. I got an MSA701, whatever that is. Wait, instead of using that elevator, what is over here? Ooh! I got squished! Oh, this is definitely a maze. Yeah, the visuals are really cool. Oh, I have to be on the other side for that one. So we have to go this way. Okay. Yeah, I think you would like this game, Stitch. Maybe we could try the first one here. Ouch. But we gotta be quick here. Ouch. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, money. Pac-man. Oh, that's gonna be difficult. There we go. Oh, I have to push this. Why? What's the point of pushing that? Let's see. That won't get me up there. There we go. Nice. What the heck is this thing? Waka 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 waka. Oh no. I wonder, can I destroy these things? I can! No, it's temporary. Oh yeah, you can with 2 hits. Nice. Oh, should I go down or should I go up? Ooh. Nice. Okay. I think I'm actually going to stop the stream for now, because we've been going on 5 hours or so. But yeah, I want to thank everybody for coming out. This was a lot of fun. I made a lot of progress. I thought I was stuck. I thought I was stuck. But there's a lot, because if I keep playing, I'll go for another like 5 hours. It's gonna keep going. But no, thanks Stitch. Thank you Stevie, Deviant, Chase, everybody who stopped by. I appreciate it. Hype, hype, hype. This is not a week-long stream. That would be rough. But we're gonna go over to Mr. Cherry Games. I've been watching him play Metal Gear. He started last night playing the new Metal Gear Solid Snake remake. It's really good. It's really fun. It's really fun. That's not a game I would play, but it's fun watching other people play it. So you're welcome. Thank you again for dropping by. I appreciate it. I know I haven't streamed in a while, so it was cool to go live and see all the support. And I'll see you over there. So have a good night.